Tonight we are playing Final Fantasy II. So, little thing, back in 2020, I started, 2020, things happened, you might be aware of. You may not be aware of it. If you're not aware of it, honestly, how? Kind of impressive, actually. But in 2020, things happened, and I had a lot of time for streaming. And at one point, I decided, okay, I was tackling my backlog, and I was like, I'm going to play Final Fantasy. That would be one of my streams. I'll play Final Fantasy. And then every year since, I've done... It was my first Final Fantasy that I... first mainline that wasn't Theatrhythm that I beat with Final Fantasy IV, also known as Final Fantasy II. We're going full circle. But Final Fantasy IV... And then, every year since, I have played a Final Fantasy, except for there was one year where I played Live a Live, which is, technically kind of a Final Fantasy. It's not, but, it made sense to make that my big RPG for that year, because the remake... I was already planning on doing it, and then the remake was announced. And I was like, well, yeah, that's the official release, I'll play that. So I've done Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy... in this order, also. 4, 9... 5, I guess 5, 6, 10? I guess I've only, 10, 9, 4, 5, and 6. I've only done 5. So I've done half of the series. I'm missing the two of the PlayStation ones for the first 10. I'm missing 2 of the PlayStation ones, and then all the NES ones. And then I was considering for this year to play Final Fantasy 7 or 8. 8 was when I started. When I first started coming back to stream in 2017, I played 8 for a bit, and then no one was watching it, so I dropped off of it. But I've considered coming back to that at some point. I was gonna do it when I hit 10 years, but I realized it should have been this year because I'm gonna hit 10 years in spring of next year, so it should have been done beforehand. But I could still do it next year. Final Fantasy 7 is obviously, I could do 7. I might do 7 next year, to be honest. But this year, people wanted me to do more RPGs, and in order to fit that in, I was like, well, what if I do a shorter Final Fantasy instead? And then because I have Rune Factory for the summer. So, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were both put on a poll. 3, I just have no desire to ever play. I did not like the remake of 3 on the DS. I don't really feel any reason to want to play 3. I'm not saying I'll never play the original 3. If I play the original 3, it will not be the remake. Or if I play 3, it will not be the remake. But Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were put on a poll, and 2 won out. So we're checking this one out. I have been interested of the NES games. It's the one I was the most interested in. Partly because it's the one that everyone complains about. So, as somebody who, what is the classic change? That's fine, I guess. As somebody who complains about, or who typically is not always in agreement with the majority, I was definitely interested in playing it. So I know, basically kind of what happens in 2. I know some of the stuff with the game mechanics vaguely, but I don't, in detail. The story is not anything super complicated, because it was on the NES, so. But it should be very interesting. Here's my question right off the bat, and this is for you guys. Because your guys are the ones, what do you want me, I probably will switch between the 2, but, what do you want me to listen to here? Do you want me to do the original? Do you want me to do the arrangement? What do you think? Arrangement music? I know you can pretty much switch on the fly in the Pixel remasters, so I probably should have just bought the whole Pixel remaster collection and, one full price, but, I think with the sales, it's been fine. I just didn't have a reason to buy 4, because I already have 4. 6 I technically didn't need to buy either, but I wanted to play that on console. But at this point, I own half of them, so. NES still has a cool... I do like the NES sound. Probably more than you do, Sturm, just because I've, nostalgic for it a bit. But I don't have an issue with doing the arrangement either. Alright, is there anything that I'm forgetting about? Is anything, you know, we're gonna start at 8, which is not the worst, you know. Half hour. I've kind of been doing these where I've been having longer intros, and it's like, whatever, you know. You're here to watch me stream. I could just be doing nothing. Who doesn't matter. So I'm all good. There's nothing I'm forgetting. You're forgetting to be my friend. I'm always your friend. Also, speaking of being friend, what time tomorrow, by the way, just so I have a big, I don't know when you're going to be up in the morning. What time tomorrow? Whenever. I just need to know when I need to wake up by is all. So whatever work out for you. I guess I know Pon said it's got to be after, I think, 8 or 9. Maybe like so starting time is 9. So we'll talk afterwards. Okay, that sounds good. Kidnap Sturm so we can be friends. No, he's already your friend. You have the power to be his friend. All right. Oh, right. Okay. So now we have another half hour of deciding what the fuck are we naming these guys. Okay, if you have watched my Final Fantasy streams at all, or really RPG streams, I typically have the most fucked up, insane names of all time, I feel like. Live a Live and I think 10 has it beat at this point with that. Whatever I did for 10, that was like the dumbest names of all time. 5 was mostly we just named him Larry. That was it. 4 was just named after people I know, and 6 was kind of weird, but it wasn't on the par with Live a Live. It's too funny not to. I love naming characters in games. Okay, so I don't know anything about these people. Nina, you're more than welcome to chip in, because you usually have some funny ideas. Anyone can chip in as well, but I'm just alerting Nina because I haven't seen her typing recently, so she could be lurking. Alright. What, like, I don't have any traits to base on these guys, so I can't, like, be like, well, this is the guy that does this. Firion, Maria, Guy, and Leon. Firion kind of sounds like Frieren. And she's an elf. I don't know where I'm going with that. Frieren is also an anime. So we could just go like this. I don't know how stupid that is. White bread, Maria is girl, Guy, speak beaver, Leon is there. Okay. Keep Maria the same. We'll do Maria. Wait, Maria. We'll just go in on. Do we just put Maria Robotnik or Leon is Shadow, Frieren is Sonic? I don't even think Robotnik will fit though. No, it would just be I can't fit. Guy is Knuckles. I mean, I don't want to just name them all Sonic characters. Maria with the Olymp. You know what? That's good. Leon is Shadow. We had Shadow in 6 though. Shadow H or just Shadow? Shadow Hog. Do we just do Shadow and not even like? No, that was the Hedgehog. You're right. Yeah, which led to we're the Hedgehog Bandits. I don't really want to go Knuckles. I feel like if we want to do the 2 Sonic characters for the other 2, that's fine. I don't really want to go Knuckles for that. Guy Ferrari seems too like a low-hanging fruit. Guy Bro Dude. I do like that angle, actually. Guy... Buddy. No, that's too long. I was thinking that. Like, I don't really like that show anymore, but that part is like still like there's still some funny jokes from South Park, and that one is like I do like that whole bit. No, well, see, it's too long, though. Buddy Guy Pal? You could do Buddy Guy Pal. I mean, he likes beaver. That's Canadian, right? So it works, kind of. No, you only have 2. You could do Bud Guy. You could call him Buddy Guy Pal. It's just a guy's name. Bud Guy Pal. I mean, I could just do Buddy Guy Pal. What do we think? Bud Guy Pal or Buddy Guy Pal? Guy Mon. Guy Man. Both are good? Okay, we'll just go with Buddy Guy Pal. We can take another 90-degree turn off of this and call him Buddy Wiser. Why? Oh, because, like, you're saying beer? I kind of am okay with Buddy Guy Pal. So we got anime. We got Maria. Buddy Guy Pal, the only guy with a last name, and Shadow. Are we good with this? This is in line with my insane names, right? I think this is pretty good. This is great. Okay. Now, what were their original names? They were Leon and Freeron. Leon and Freeron. Okay. What's the You're not satisfied, Sneaky? We could fit in the shonen anime as his full name. Does it actually fit? There's no way it fits. I mean, I guess it does. I think... Okay, here's my only argument against that. I do think it's funnier if Buddy Guy Pal is the only one with the last name. But I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm not against calling him shonen anime. It is funnier to specify what type of anime it is. Yeah, but I'm leaving it up to you. You can't leave it up to me because I'm leaving it up to you. Q, what do you think? Yeah, but she's the one. She's gonna say showed an anime because she's the one that decided it, though. She's not an impartial judge. I mean, flipping a coin makes sense, yeah. I think just anime is funnier. Alright. We're gonna go with that then. Alright, so we got anime, Maria, Buddy Guy Pal, and Shadow. Alright, let's go. Yes. A long-lived peace. Let me know if anything needs adjusting also. Is at an end. The original didn't have this cutscene, right? I'm pretty sure. I think it just starts. The Emperor of Palamecia has begun his campaign for world conquest. I did not have time to read that. Mostly because I butchered it. The rebel army rose in the kingdom of Finn to thwart them. But the rebels' castle fell to an all-out assault by the Empire. I think it just like jumps into the battle screen is what I remember. Like after you pick the names, you just go in and you're immediately in a battle. Left with a little choice, the rebels withdrew to... Why is it so fast? Let me... time to read it. 4 youths from Finn found themselves fleeing the Imperial forces. They lost their parents, but their escape wasn't over. Okay. Yeah, so I think the original game just immediately jumps into the battle. So the music sounds pretty good then, guys. Everything, just making sure now that we're in game. Should be good because we tested it. Sounds good. Hi, Naron. Now I'm waiting for the inevitable. This isn't the NES. Yeah, there's too many pixels. Okay, well none of this matters because I can't. I'm pretty sure this is like one of those you're going to lose fights. I don't know why I was hesitating. It's like you're good. You can't beat these guys. Will he live? He will. I sense a strong life force within him. He should regain consciousness soon. We found them like this on the escape from Finn, fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feared it was already too late. Hi, Pod. What are these names? No, we decided the other one was Hedgehog, not Shadow. These names are stupid. That's the bit. His life is not in danger. This signal will strengthen his life force. We should let them rest for now. Of course. We best be off to the meeting. I imagine they're already waiting for us. If the Empire is allowed to complete the dreadnought they're building in Bafsk, their attack will begin in earnest. My question too is, I don't know if you know because I know you played this too, Sturm. But is there more text in this version? I assume not. I assume it's like the same amount of text, but we cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act. Where am I? How most animes begin. He's been transported to another world. Shadow. Maria. Buddy Guy Pal. Where are you? I'm in Crunchyroll. Anime, you're alive. I thought you'd... I'm fine, Maria. You seem alright too, Buddy Guy Pal. But wait, where's Shadow? Princess of Finn saved us, but Shadow's not here. I see. Don't worry, I'm sure he's okay. Yeah, my logic was, well, Furion is kind of like Frieren, and Frieren's an anime, so then he's anime. Look, you're questioning my logic when we made a character called Hot Dog Co. or Del Dog Co. I can't remember what the fuck that name was. Like, Hell Dog Co. Yeah. I don't think we have any logic in my names. Buddy Guy Pal is really funny that he just says like and that's why I think it's funny that he's the only one with the last name. So you've regained your strength. Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. Why are you calling it like that? It's just like Star Wars. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there is something I must ask of you. Please, let us join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. You should return to your homes. But we have no homes. Not anymore. We're orphans. The Imperials attacked and our parents... I am truly sorry, but that changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. If you know where else to go, you're welcome to stay here in Altair. If you know our password, you should be able to live here well enough. Why? What do you mean if you know our password? Like, what does this mean? The password is Wild Rose. Remember it well. Okay, so they're telling us but why is that relevant here? Oh, I have to learn. Okay. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Finn. It represents our hope for a flourishing future of strength and beauty. Yeah, but the way she said it just seemed weird. But what will become of Finn now? I've heard that the Empire's captives suffer here in confinement even as we speak. Maria, your brother Shadow is missing, is he not? First off, how did you even... If you didn't know we were orphans, how do you know that Shadow is her brother? It's possible that he's being held in Finn as well. The ellipsis into a comma also. So the game's gimmick is learning keywords. Make sure to be like Ace Attorney and always investigate and present. Okay. I don't think everyone's ever talked about that aspect of this game before. I'm basically a naming genius. But Finn is far too dangerous to travel to now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. The man at my right is Minwu, the white wizard who tended your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance. Okay. Okay. I don't have anything else to say. Everyone only talks about, you have hit yourself because nobody actually played the game. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that. That most people's opinion on this game is not based on actually playing it. It's just based on people online talking about it. I see your destiny clearly. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You'll begin by journeying to Fynn. That is the first step towards realizing your fate. You've wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. I offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for Fynn. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at a sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Fynn, go without hesitation to the nearest sanctuary. The port of Paloom lies not far east of here, but a lake separates us, so you won't be able to reach the town without a canoe. This is the Rebel Army's war room. Heading to Fynn, are we? It's not my place to tell you what to do, but I'd reconsider if I were you. It's a dangerous place to be, you see. The city is crawling with the Empire's monsters. To the north lies a small village called Gatre. Judging by the look of you, you'd be lucky to have made that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you'll find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're going to need all the advice they can spare. So hang on, where are we right now? We're in... Okay, but we're going to... Fynn is... Where are we right now, though? Because the kingdom is Fynn, but Fynn is also the capital? Is that correct? We're in Altair, but, like, Fynn is... These are the people who are the resistance for Fynn, though, right? Okay, so our parents were probably rebels then. So we're trying to go back to Fynn to go to rescue Shadow then, is that correct? Like, we were escaping from Fynn and now we're going back to Fynn. Conquered, okay. In the course of conversation with someone, a particularly important word may come up. When this happens, 3 commands will appear. Ask, learn, and key items. Select learn to commit the key term to memory. You can later use ask to ask people about any key term you've learned. Keep in mind that only certain words can be learned in this way. To show someone an item from your inventory, select key items. When you learn new words or find rare items, you should ask people about the words or show them what you found. Use the formation command to assign characters to either the front or rear row of the party's battle formation. Characters in the front row can attack using any type of weapon. Characters in the rear can only do half damage when attacking with anything except bows or magic. However, they only receive half damage from enemy attacks. Okay, so this is all pretty standard. Seems like it already has me set mostly normal here. Fynn the town and Jake the human. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, obviously, like, this is the Pixel remaster, but I feel like they made a whole big jump over 1 in terms of making a game. Like, I think this game is pretty revolutionary for its time in terms of later RPGs bouncing or, you know, building off of it. Would you like to hear about monsters? There are different types of monsters. Some monsters are vulnerable to certain types of attack. For example, the undead are weak against fire, and aquatic monsters are weak against lightning. However, there are also monsters that absorb particular elemental attacks. Casting fire on a monster made of flame will heal it instead of doing damage. You can damage zombies and other undead with restorative. Okay, so this is all... Wait, what was that about garlic? When using spells that steal, such as Drain and Osmos, when using an undead, these... Okay. What did you say about garlic? With restorative magic like cure and items like garlic. Okay. Why is garlic in this game? Treasure chests can contain things like item and gil. Many treasure chests also hold rare items you'll not find for sale in any shop. If you're lucky enough to come across such items, hold on to them. But any treasure chests aren't all gil and glory by any means. Some chests conceal monsters. There's no way to know. Okay. You know, everyone says Wario loves garlic, but how often does he actually eat garlic in games? I feel like it's less than you think. You can escape from battles by selecting the flee command. There's no point in fighting a losing battle if a foe is too difficult. Okay. There are 7 weapon categories. Swords, spears, axes, staves, knives, bows, and unarmed. That's not a weapon. Swords, spears, axes, staves, and knives are one-handed weapons that can be equipped along with a shield. It is also possible to equip 2-handed weapons, 1 in each hand. Equipping a bow requires 2 free hands, but allows a character to attack with the same damaging force in the rear row of the party formation. Fighting unarmed is another splendid choice and can be as powerful as any weapon. Unfortunately, equipping a shield cuts an unarmed combatant's attack power in half. So if you plan to fight unarmed, it's probably wise to just skip shields altogether. I did a spear shield build on Freerin with white magic because I thought a temper paladin type build was sick, and you never get to do that. Interesting. I prefer Garlic Jr. to Garlic. That's true. You can develop the attributes and abilities displayed on the status menu by fighting battles. Attributes such as strength and magic will change according to the actions you take in battle. If a character attacks, his or her strength and weapon skill may improve. Similarly, if a character uses magic, his or her spirit, intellect, and magic levels may improve. There are 11 different attributes that can change. Would you like me to explain these 11 attributes in more detail? Yes. If a character loses HP during battle, his or her maximum HP will increase. Participants in lots of battles can also increase maximum HP. So this is the whole thing this is the main thing that everyone always talks about. So yeah, just basically battling on its own will get you more HP. Character MP drops during battle, so using magic will increase your magic. Attacking during battle will increase a character's strength. That's straightforward. If a character loses HP during battle, his or her stamina will improve. So again, losing stamina, I'm not really sure what stamina affects here. Using white magic in battle will increase the caster's spirit. Battling while your invasion is high will raise agility. Okay, that's interesting. Using black magic in battle will increase the caster's intellect. If a magic character's MP drops during battle, his or her magic will rise. As strength rises, so will accuracy. Equipping better weapons will also improve accuracy. You do not have to hit yourself. It is not required. Well, I think the people said is hitting yourself will make it go faster. I feel like is what everyone was talking about. Yeah, I think in the NES version, I imagine, like, I think it was probably just a case of how, I don't know how leveling up worked or not. Being attacked by foes will raise evasion. Equipping a shield will also improve evasion. When foes cast spells on a character, his or her magic defense will rise. As you see, it never hurts to try all manner of things in battle. I mean, if anything, this gives me more excuse to use spells that I wouldn't normally use in most of the other games. Weapon skill levels and magic skill levels, but wait, there's more. Weapon skill levels are divided by weapon types, such as swords and axes. Similarly, magic skill levels are divided by spells. Spells like Cure and Fire each have their own skill level. Attacking with a given type of weapon improves the corresponding weapon skill. As your skills rise, your attack and accuracy with these types of weapons will likewise improve. Okay. Shields, helms, body armor, and gloves. Shields are equipped in the same fashion as weapons. Since wearing a shield only requires one hand, you can also equip any one-hand weapon along with it. You should also, should you choose, you can equip 2 shields, 1 in each hand. This makes you attack empty-handed, however. Helms, why would you do that? Why would you equip 2 shields? What would be the point? Like, you need the staff for magic, right? Helms are equipped on the head. gloves on the hand and forearms, and body armor, of course, on the body. Provided you afford it, you can always keep your party protected with good armor. For the ultimate defense. My defense is so high, guys. Can you beat Final Fantasy 2 with only shields? No, probably. I don't suppose I could teach you in a lesson on magic. There are two schools of magic, black magic and white magic. White magic specializes in healing and support spells. For example, Cure restores lost HP and life revives characters who've been KO'd. Black magic, on the other hand, specializes in offensive spells. Blizzard deals ice damage, Thunder deals lightning damage, and so on. Characters can learn both black and white magic spells in any combination they choose. However, a character can only learn a maximum of 16 spells. You can choose the Forget command to remove any spell a character has already learned. Forgotten spells can learn again, but their level resets to 1, so use caution when forgetting spells. Okay. Thank you, Room of Old Men. Cosplay Pearl from One Piece. My character's so dumb. This is the King's Bedchamber. His Majesty was grievously wounded in the flight from Fynn. He's been resting here for some time now. An arrow struck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. My daughter, Hilda, now serves as regent. You should speak with her. I would love to have an old man room. You're in the rebel hideout in the town of Altair. Gordon, the Prince of Kashan, is hiding out here in Altair. I don't know what happened, but something has made him lose faith in himself. Potion. So, okay, so I already have stuff. You have the bow. Princess Hilda fled here when Fynn was sacked. She's doing a remarkable job of leading the rebel army while His Majesty recovers. What was over here? Anything? No. It's interesting that, like, it is interesting that the Pixel Remaster was touted as, like, because before the Pixel Remaster, the only, like, easy way to play a lot of these games was the mobile version, and it, like, was really ugly. And for the SNES ones, I feel like they're mostly faithful. Like, obviously they still look better in the Pixel Remaster engine, but, I would feel like with the SNES ones, they're pretty faithful in terms of look. But obviously for the NES one, NES games, like, like this is not how it looked on the NES. Yeah, I did have the PS1 and GBA version. 3 is weird because they never released a 3 is probably the hardest one to play like close to the original, because the only, for the longest time, the only version of it was the remake. I'm pretty sure in official English. This is how it looked on the PS1, or, oh, you mean, oh, you're making a joke, okay. Ah, I'm Paul, greatest thief in the world. They've yet to invent the loot I can't burgle or steal. The Imperial coffers have kept my purse fat with gil lately. Thank you, Paul. I never steal from the rebels. You can be sure of that. My home was in Fynn, too. I can't even go home now that the Empire has occupied the city. This is the town of Altair. The Imperial forces haven't been deployed this far out yet. I suppose it's only a matter of time, though. I mean, we're already healed, I'm pretty sure. Is everything look okay frame rate wise, by the way, also? So we only have 400. So we can... Okay. Well, I feel like getting caps would be good. Only needs 6 shields. I mean, she can't use, like, she can't, if she has the bow, she can't use the buckler. What's the, is there any downside, this is a hey chat, is there any downside to having axe and a shield? No, right? Technically anyone could. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to changing up later, but for now... Let me ask you a question. What is the shield for? It is fun to have 2 weapons and be huge. Right, because you can, like, do double... So everyone can use... Everyone can just have double weapons, right? Does he... Is the broadsword, like... I guess because it was from... So I can... Okay. But what would having 2 shields do for me? I can't do any attack at that point, right? I mean, Buddy Guy Pal is definitely the one who should have 2 weapons. But his defense would be so good, though. It's true. I've never played Modern Warfare 2, no. I'm sorry. Hi, what could you want with me? I'm just an old man. The geezer act is just a cover. My name is Tubble. I'm the best darn blacksmith in the Rebel Army. I do like the keyword system, honestly. Okay. So... Why would you not want... So broadsword does the best... I'm not really sure what the difference between the weapons are. I guess, like, knife has better accuracy and better... I guess this is a little bit better accuracy. Yeah, I mean, having a staff... I guess we'll buy this. I don't know if I'll use it yet, but... Can I talk to you? Tubble, the fellow over in the weapon shop, is one fine blacksmith. I think something's been bothering him lately, though. He hasn't said anything. Yeah, I could see this being more Western then. I mean, Final Fantasy was, like, I mean, most RPGs were at least somewhat inspired by Dragon Quest, kind of, but I can definitely see this more Western than, like, with the stats and stuff. There's different weapon styles, so a knife isn't always better than the sword if they're good at swords and not knives. Well, how do you know what they're good at? Oh, you're saying once they start leveling up and stuff. Ah, so it's like Fire Emblem then. What can I do for you? Okay, so this is buying... Oh, so I probably should have saved to buy these, but... I don't have leather armor in stock, but nothing... They're not equipped. No, I didn't want... What? I didn't want optimal! Damn it! That doesn't really matter, but... Here's the thing though, like, if I want to have a fire, usually in most games you have just a magic person and that's it, but I don't, like, I mean, I guess I could make the one girl magic, but, like, can you combo, like, is it ideal to combo in this game with magic? I don't know. Paul's a skilled thief, but don't worry, you can trust him. He only steals from the Imperials. My name is Gordon. I was once Prince of Kashan. Now I'm nothing but a coward. Hi, Edward. Or whatever his actual name is. That's what I named him. Whatever his name is in 6. When my brother Scott fell in battle, I abandoned my kingdom and fled here. So you've asked to take up the arms and struggle. I'm so afraid Hilda will turn me away that I haven't even asked her. I've been stalling here. I'm just a spineless coward. Go ahead, laugh. I deserve it. Frieren white, and Maria black, because they both use different stats. I mean, I guess white doesn't really, like, the attacking with magic, you want somebody who's going to be in the back, typically. Removes curses, cures amnesia. Curing amnesia being a mallet. I think this is not in the later ones, but it's really funny. Bows and... But see, that's the thing is, like, how do you do magic? Like, if there's not a dedicated magic user, is there any good combo for attacking with magic? Like, besides making them dedicated magic? It seems like there's not, right? Because this is the sanctuary. Okay. That's the magic shop. Okay. But, I mean, this game isn't like 3 and 4 where everyone has different classes, though, right? Like, it's not fully like that. Yeah. Okay, so sword leveled up, shield leveled up, bow leveled up, spear leveled up, and axe leveled up. Okay. But how much? Okay, I need to get some money first. That's why, because I need to buy some magic potion. Maria bow leveled up. But I get how, like, okay, like, right now, I could see, the fact that I'm not getting, these guys aren't attacking me, I'm not leveling up my HP at all, because I'm getting, Like, I need to get to end it. Like, you basically, if in the early game you don't get hit at all, then I can see that being a problem, where you get to, like, later enemies, and now you're suddenly way weak because you can't take any hits. I mean, I think the idea of, like, how stats level up is very interesting. You don't see it done in that way anymore, I feel like, because everyone decided it wasn't, like, good. Wait, what the heck was that? Man, I want to see what that was. No, I think it is good for reviewing the game because, like, I mean, to some extent. Obviously, you're playing it... Oh, it was an airship. Obviously, you're playing it now, but I think, like, you do have to kind of be like, okay, well, you know, at least take that into consideration to some extent. I do think the problem is when people only consider that, because they're, like, you know, for example, when you're comparing it to, like... It's one thing when you're comparing to the game in a vacuum and be like, okay, well, I gotta consider its historical value. But when you're saying, okay, well, this game is better than every other game because of how it was back then, that's when I, like, take issue with people who are like, oh, Super Mario 64 is better than Odyssey because it was really good when it first came out. It's like, that's not... It could be really, like, groundbreaking when it first came out, and it could definitely increase its value, but you can't then say, oh, well, it's better than a game that came out nowadays simply because it was impressive when it first came out, you know? Okay. We want the Cure Tome. Apparently that's, I need more. Okay, so here's the thing. Where does the tome even go? Is it not... Okay, so this teaches... Okay, I see. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I think Buddy Guy Pal should just be, like, attack, attack, attack. I think that's probably fine. Like, he just seems like he fits for that. But the thing is... Because white and black magic don't really go well together. But then... Like, I honestly, giving white magic to anime is not a bad idea. But I could give white magic to Maria. But the problem with doing that is then that it's like that she's only attacking with a bow. Like, I think having her have a different attack method is not a bad idea. Free roam was thunder. Right, I guess you could give people different attacks. It's not like you can only get, like, it's not like you couldn't give them other types. I mean, you can do, there's no reason why you couldn't use black and white magic, right? Together. We're at 188. Okay. Well, what's the downside between using black and magic together? Just that they are different stats that take longer to build up. Do you only have so many levels? Okay, so Spirit and Axe have gone up. So let's all right, here's the thing. In Free Red, what spells does Free Red use? Is it ice? I have not watched Free Red. I think she does all of them. I like the idea of him doing ice attacks, though. So if we do ice for anime, and then let's I mean, yeah, I guess Maria has to be Cure, but what I'm thinking, I'm thinking maybe, yeah, I guess she's gotta stay Bo. Like, I know that's basic, but it's like Bo, like, keeps her in the back row, and then she can heal. Like, that's, like, your standard, you know, your standard whatever, but, like, a standard healer stuff, but I mean, it works. I don't have any anti-poison. But I'm trying to think what magic I could pair, like attack magic I could pair up with her. Like I guess you could do Cure and Lightning, but you could go like Cure and Fire, and that's like a weird combo. See, trying to keep track of what the stats do, though, it's interesting because, like, I gotta pay more attention to, like, I probably should be paying more attention to what is, like, what my stats are going up. But I guess here's my question is, can you max, like, all stats, technically? How do I get rid of it? Poison. Am I still poisoned? Maybe I'm not poisoned. Antidote. Like, I was considering letting, I mean, I guess there's not as much concern about, like, you don't necessarily need attack in the back, because I'm wondering if I shouldn't, like, give her a different weapon other than bow. Wait, what do you mean Asuna and Basuna with the in and out statuses? Because I'm like, I probably could give her... I mean, there's a staff that, like... What does the staff actually, like, do for me versus with magic? Like... Is there any reason to even use the staff? Because it doesn't, like, it doesn't say it increases my magic that much. That can give me anything else. They didn't tell me anything. I'm just saying you can in the future. It could be cool and good. That's fair. Like, I'm thinking, like, I could use knife, but I'm not really sure, like... I guess my thing is, like, is there any reason to use knife over anything else? You know, like... Like, it doesn't seem like knives have any, like, advantage, is the thing. Oh, why did my chat? Yeah, they are, but... Alright, here's the thing. Do we teach her fire spell or thunder spell? Let's just make her, let's make her lightning from, let's just make her lightning from, that other Final Fantasy, 13. I kind of don't see, like, any reason to, like... I feel like I don't really see any reason to give magic to Buddy Guy Pal at all, honestly. I feel like Buddy Guy Pal is just, he just attack. I don't really know if I need him to have magic. He'll just attack. I mean, did you teach him any magic? I think I gave him teleporting magic. I probably should buy fire just so I have it, though. just gonna finish up. I just want to get enough money to... to buy fire. And then I will take a break and then we will get started here. I'm already intrigued by this, like, magic system, honestly. Or by this, like, just system, leveling up system in general. You can get fire for free in the woods? What do you mean? Yeah, but I can't do that in this game, can I? Alright. So, I'm gonna be right back, guys. 2-minute break, and when I get back, we will continue with Final Fantasy II. I'm back. Okay, so now that we have fire, so looking at our statuses, so he's good at swords, he's good at shields. We need to bring his magic up. The only thing with her is, like, when you keep them in the back, like, they're less likely to get attacked, right? But that means they're also less likely to earn HP. So it might be good to put her in front for a bit, then. Hi. Also, I might want to go heal, actually. Because yeah, if she's not in the front, she's less likely to get hit, which means she's less likely to earn HP. I want to heal, though. No. We want to... Why is it 36 now? It was like 0 before. No, I don't. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's not typically how hotels work. I can tell you that we don't, like, charge more based on how strong someone is. Like, usually that's not what determines it. Let's go exploring. So how's everyone been? Currently, it is not E3, not the Summer Games Fest, because I'm sorry, Jeff Keighley does not own everything. He does not get to just determine that asshole. The year that E3 came back after COVID for like 1 year, and he was like, "Yeah, we have Nintendo's thing coming up," and he just was claiming E3 as his own. He just like. That asshole is like, yeah, this is, this is just ours. It's like, you can't, that's not how that works. You can't just say that things that you don't own. Like, imagine if I was like, oh yeah, Odin's doing a Name That Game Tune. It's one of the Mega's Name That Game Tune has Odin's coming up. It's like, you can't claim ownership for things that aren't actually affiliated with you. That's every time you level up battle stat, you secretly level down in mercantilism. It gets more expensive to heal yourself as you get stronger, but I didn't feel like I was getting stronger proportionally. Yeah. Sturm, I hope it's getting better. Ish. I'm your friend. What you need to do is you need to look up video games. Video games make you happy. Except for not really, because apparently there's no good video games anymore. That's not entirely true, but... What's Civ 6 have to do with this? We love Chopper. We don't love that I can never freaking get Chopper. So this is another question. If you use Cure outside of battle, does it not level up also? We don't love that every time I do any blind bag, I can't get Chopper. It's just not possible. I did get Robin in a cowboy hat, which I do like Robin in a cowboy hat. But I mean, it's you know, it does, but it doesn't give as much EXP. Okay. Yeah, I need to watch the stuff that came out today. I know tomorrow is the Xbox one, which Xbox thing or conference, which I'm like less interested in, considering that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I still have an Xbox, obviously, but their whole thing of increasing Game Pass and then decreasing it when they realize they fucked up, like, not exactly willing to go to bat for Microsoft right now, to be honest. Yeah, I'm hoping that the ending to that actually lives up to... I mean, I say live up to the hype. I feel like the game hasn't really, like, really reached its stride yet, from what it sounds like. The unfortunate thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake is I feel like it's trying to both be a new game and also be a remake. And I think... I'm hoping they can kind of reconcile that with the third game. Yeah. Xbox Direct terrifies me because most likely Persona 4R is going to be shown off and talks about Persona 6. I don't know if Persona 6 is even ready. What I want and what I think will probably happen, I don't know where. Maybe Nintendo if they're doing it, but I want Capcom to finally have a new Ace Attorney. It's got to be happening here soon, right? It's been 10 years since the last new Ace Attorney. Spirit of Justice came out like 10 years ago. It's been 10 years. And you could say, oh, well, Great Ace Attorney, but that, like, technically came out before in Japan. Like, yeah, like... A new Ace Attorney for all regions, it's been 10 years. I gotta imagine they're gonna make a 7 version of 7 Remake that's all combined pawn. I don't see why they wouldn't. We need the conclusion to Apollo Saga. Apollo has a new best friend. He gets killed and Apollo dies at the end. No, we already have the Apollo trilogy. They already released the Apollo's trilogy. Totally, it's a trilogy. This is the village of Gatre. Finn is just over across the lake, see? Alright, so what do you got? It's a trilogy, and then each game has new sad things that happen to Apollo. That's true. The Imperial forces have occupied Castle Finn. The gates are drawn and no one can enter. And with Imperial troops and monsters roaming the streets, the city isn't any better off. Gatre and Altair haven't fallen into the clutches of the Empire yet, but once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will ever able to stop the Empire. Oh, I've seen this one before. The Death Star? I didn't want to leave. It is so weird they introduced Athena and then they just kind of didn't do anything with her. I'm not trying to go out. Apollo has like 3 dads, right? I mean, please stop going the wrong way. Okay, I want to go into the armor shop. Okay. So do you not have leather armor on right now? You have clothes. Why are you not wearing leather armor? Why are you wearing clothes? I don't need clothes. The greatest retcon that Spirit of Justice did was making all Black Pearl's personality pure pod. The thing is, he's not like that weird in Japan. The game is so funny with the localization because like in Japan he's just a really traditional guy, but because it takes place in America in the North American translation, he's just a giant weeb. There's a pub just on the outskirts of Finn. When the Empire invaded, the barkeep didn't make it out in time. Oh no! They say he's still working there, pouring drinks for the Imperials. It's an item shop. Why? Do you love that this shop has 3 guys working it also? I need to get cottage, but that's a lot. T-shirt and shorts. It's comfy and easy to wear. They didn't want to make a new model or new animation, so they wanted to make him a nice guy by just having Athena say that all his touch guy emotes are just presenting a facade of looking tougher. No, I don't. I mean, I have in the past had images on T-shirts, but usually when I'm at home, I just wear plain T-shirt. So I can't just like. I actually have to be more thoughtful in what I'm using, also with this game, which is interesting. Because usually you can just go like, okay, well, I'm just going to attack blindly, but right. Did it tell me it on? Are you saying that there was treasure chests I didn't get in that town? Did I even get to the map screen? I don't know what it is though. Why? It's why. I mean, this doesn't say anything about... Okay, here we go. No, I don't want to have any colors off. I mean, it's nice that you can do that, but... Did I finally get Magic, Blizzard 2? It costs 2 now. Yeah, okay. They're kind of Smurfy, is what they are. But yeah, there's been some, like, interesting stuff that's been announced. There was the... people said apparently that was being talked about, but I have never heard of that. Like, the game that's like Chrono Trigger, the indie game that's like Chrono Trigger, the Threads of Time or something. Whatever it was called. I had never heard about it until now. But then again, like, UFO 50 was apparently talked about before. It was, like, shown at one of those. Like, there's just so many games, and unfortunately, with how many different directs and stuff they have now, it's hard to keep track of stuff compared to what it used to be. Look at these guys. They have not announced that they're going to do a direct yet, right? Like, it's either going to be next week or the week after. I'm sure they're going to. If 3 goblins came up to me, what would I do? Scream, probably. I mean, honestly, I could do that. Well, what kind of snacks, though? Oh, these guys look scary. Yeah, I think I went too far north. Yeah, but you gotta do indie games. Okay. I think I gotta go back because I need to heal now, or heal my magic rather. Yeah, I did not mean to go that far north. Apparently, that's just where all the tough guys live. What else have I been up to? I've been watching anime. So Digimon Beat Break had some more it's weird because I liked the first 20 of Beat Break. They released the next 20 in the dub, or next 5 in the dub. And I feel like the pacing suddenly, like... You know, people online were complaining about the pacing of the early episodes, being like, oh my god, why is it taking so long? It's like slow character building, like it's really good. But then, like, they just kind of like fast forward on the end of an arc. And I just feel like there could have been a few more episodes before they just decided to end the arc, honestly. It's not like a deal breaker, but it's a little like... I thought the pacing had been good up until that point, and then suddenly it was like, oh, well, okay, we just went a little bit too fast here for my liking. And I've been keeping up with Ramparts of Ice, which has been good. But I've been watching Odd Taxi, which is like right up my alley. And Summer never told me about that. My friend Summer never told me about Odd Taxi. I'd have to check the records. They said they did. But it's definitely, the only thing that sucks is like, I probably should just finish it like all in one go. Because it's one of those ones where you need to be paying attention. And I feel like when I was watching it, I was like, oh, I totally forgot about this aspect because, or this thing that happened, because, you know, I had to pause and stop because watching it when I'm, you know, have downtime and stuff. So, and then I did watch. Well, I think I said I watched Pompoko. I think maybe not. No, I think I did say watch Pompoko. I'm gonna watch Whisper of the Heart next for Ghibli. But I think I've been doing pretty good in that respect. Of keeping up on shows and anime and stuff. I need to get back into playing games, which I've been playing Mina. Like, I'm probably gonna go back to playing Pokopia at some point to do more building. But I think at this point I'm good on like taking an extended break from it and. Well, after playing Mina, hopefully I'll play some of the other games on my backlog, so... Alright. This is the castle. Does this not count as the town? Okay, yeah. It's just as we heard, the city is crawling with Imperial soldiers. We have to be careful, make sure not to get too close. Rebels! Curs! Look, it's... it's fine. I got magic. Okay, you know what, actually, maybe we don't want to be here right now. Or not, don't want to be here, but maybe we don't want to try to fight this guy. I did some research because I was pretty sure Summer did tell you to watch Odd Taxi. At the time, I didn't have an English dub, so you passed. Is that what I said? That makes sense. That is something I would say. But in my defense, Summer then also went on to say, for like 5 years, Megan watch Beastars, Megan we have to watch Beastars, and not say a word about Odd Taxi after that point. Despite the fact that I would definitely enjoy Odd Taxi more than Beastars. Okay, so we want to go revive my dead guy. What is he? Oh, right, I gotta go to the sanctuary. Right, hang on. How do you get into bed if he's dead, though? Yeah, I'm glad that is something I'm glad they did away with, where they just tied healing to reviving. I feel like the fact that inns just work in the way of, I can't remember, that might be the sanctuary, might not be in this. There might have to go all the way back. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna do this just because I'm not gonna get in the habit of always doing this, but I feel like this is fine. I don't want to waste more time. It was there? Where? It was a big building in the first town. I think you're right, though. I think I do remember finding a second one. But it was small. Why was it so small? I'm not. I probably should buy some. Goods. This is one of those where it's probably good just to have these, just in case. Okay. Alright, now we should be good. So, don't talk to the guards. I thought he might be like, you know, hey, actually, you know, how's it going? Like, in most games, you talk to a guard and they're like, you're in disguise, so they don't realize that you're a rebel. But these guys were very good at telling that we were rebels. You should talk to him again. I also thought maybe I could beat him, but no, I definitely cannot beat him. Seize him type shit. So what do we think about Bubsy? Also, happy birthday, Summer, by the way, since we're talking about Summer. I don't think Summer's here. Have you ever thought about thinking about Bubsy? I'm liable to kind of agree with you because the guy who said it was good also said that he thought that the Rayman Legends remake was a good idea. And I'm sorry that Rayman Legends retold or whatever it is like the dumbest. It is the greatest evidence for why we have us having too many remakes right now. What, in terms of hating Bubsy just because everyone else did? I can tell you as someone who's watched Slim play, I think, was it Bubsy 2 or something? The games aren't that good, but I also have not played them, so I don't really have an opinion on them beyond that. My own path of not thinking about Bubsy. Do you think there's anything in here? They mentioned the bartender, right? Where would the bar be, do you think? I wish I could steal that hat. This isn't Dragon Quest where we get to wear silly outfits. No, I know, but I didn't see it at the beginning. So I don't know, like, where the outskirts are defined. I also think one thing with this game when it comes to, like, YouTuber opinions on it, too, is, like, when people talk about it... okay, that's probably the bar. When people talk about it, they're like, oh, you gotta do so much grinding, oh, you gotta do this. And it's like... I think most people who haven't played the game, hear people on YouTube talking about it and are comparing it to, like, games like Final Fantasy VI or any of the later ones. And, like, this one is way shorter. So, like, the scale of how long things take is way smaller than what people probably think it is based solely on, you know, preconceived notions. I also think it's really funny that people will complain about grinding being a problem, but then we'll get mad at games that don't let you, like Paper Mario, the whole big thing is, oh my god, you can't level up. And it's like, well, what's the point of doing the battles if you can't level up? And it's like, why don't you just make the battles fun? Like, if your problem with the battles is that, you, like, if you're kind of telling on yourself that you don't find the battles fun in any game, but you just like your number going up. And I don't know how that works. I'm only talking to this guy because I don't know how else to get past this guy. But maybe I can... maybe there's another path around. Because I was thinking maybe he was like an actual... he was an actual... no, see, there's no way... Hey, chat, can I get to the bar? Can I get to the bar without fighting that guy? Well, I have my attorney badge. Try going around starting from the entrance. You're inside the city, not in the outskirts. I don't know what you mean by that. Do the characters also, like, we're talking about how you can do whatever you want with the characters, but, like... oh, wait, hang on, I see. No, no, not this. No, 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 no. Okay, apparently I don't want to go to the castle either. Okay. We're going to go back and revive again. Look, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I played Dragon Quest IX this year. That game has way more grinding than Final Fantasy ever does. I didn't hate it, but I'm just saying, like, it's weird that... we could probably just go to the... But that's because you hate MMOs, though, Pond. I mean, did the post-game story even exist in the original? I assume it's not here. It's on the GBA version, I imagine. Because none of the GBA stuff got carried over. That is something that you never experienced, I assume, Sturb, is playing any of the, like, optional content from the GBA versions. But anyway, back to Rayman Legends. I am so sick of people acting like, oh, well, it has new content. Like, this guy was like, oh, it's substantial. And then I, like, read a review from someone who actually played the game, and they're like, no, it's basically just the same goddamn game. But they have, like, one level that's new, and it's going to trick you into making you think that it's got so much more content, and it really doesn't. Like... I think that's almost worse than the remakes. Straight up remakes. Or I mean, it is bad in remakes, but I hate this stupid, like, Switch 2 edition stuff, and just the whole thing of buy this game again, but it has some more content, so you gotta play it. Okay, what? I don't... I'm gonna figure this out. Yeah, like... the thing is, also, everyone's always like, oh, well, you gotta play the new content. And it's like, okay, but the new... here's the actual question. How many games with, like, new content added could you honestly say has been worth it? Like, think of all the games that have had re-releases or remakes or whatever. Is there any games with new substantial content that you're like, holy shit, no, you need to play this version because it has this content? I feel like it's very few and far between. It's more in the moment than anything else. Yeah. I don't know how to get to the bar. I'm just fighting goblins. Yeah, the Chrono Trigger stuff, like, the cutscenes are cool, but you don't need to play the DS Chrono Trigger. And Kirby Superstar Ultra, like, I like Kirby Superstar Ultra. I don't think any of the new stuff is like, if you don't play it, you're missing out. Like, it's like, yeah, it's fine. There's exceptions with, like, Super Mario 64 DS where it's like you're playing a kind of different game a little bit. I'm just saying, everyone will always talk about how... Oh wait, I think I know how to do this now. Everyone will always talk about how, you know, well, it's got this new content. Like, for the Switch 2 versions, everyone told me, oh, well, it's basically like DLC, you know, it's fine, it's $20 content. And it's like, okay, but here's what we got for the Switch 2 editions. We got the Mario Party, TV thing that nobody's talking about now that I think was kind of just whatever. We got the Kirby and the Forgotten DLC, which was like, I don't even think the people who played it when it came out, I think Zany said it was just like, it was fine. Like, it's fine. It adds a character with a stupid name, but like, it's not, it wasn't worth paying $20 for, I feel like. And now people are trying to convince me that, oh no, actually the Bella Bella Park DLC is like actually really amazing. No, fuck off. I love Larry Koopa. I love that he has an entire cool boss fight now. I'm not buying DLC for Mario Wonder simply because it exists. Like, that's how they get ya. That's how they get you. They're like, well, you gotta buy this. You gotta buy it. Yeah, I'm okay with them just sticking to basic stuff, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't good DLC. I'm sure there is good DLC. But there is good DLC when it comes in general. But I feel like so often games will be like, well, you gotta buy this stuff because they want you to buy the game again. It's like, well, you gotta, you know, buy this stuff because it's new and stuff, and it's like, I don't think you should just be buying DLC simply because it exists, because that's how we get into the case of them just adding stuff just to get people to buy it, you know? Like, if, you know, I would have played Bowser's Fury if I didn't have to buy 3D World again. But, like, I think Bowser's Fury is good new content, but I also just wish it wasn't packaged with making me buy a game I've already played before. I wasn't feeling the Sea of Stars DLC. I don't know. Part of that's also because I was already done with the game. Like, I didn't want to have to come back to it. Yeah. It's attaching it to the game. Absolutely. Hey, chat. If I talk to any of these guards, will they kill me? I have to ask. Okay, so don't do that. I love how you can walk in front of them, but you just can't talk to them. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. These Imperials are as ill-bred as they come. Okay, so I say Wild Rose. Ah, you're with the rebels. You'll find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him. Huh? What am I gonna do? I've had it with this place. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down. Oh, okay. He just leaves. We now own this bar. I don't think dying would be funny. Yeah. Potion, potion, potion. Is that... There's more. Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. So you're rebel soldiers, are you? My name is Scott. I'm a Prince of Kashan. Prince Scott, but we were told you fell in battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. There's something you must tell my brother Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. I also have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count Borghen betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. There's one more thing. Tell Hilda that I love her. No, don't deliver that last message. The confessions of a dying man, they would only bring her pain. He's wounded and, like, has been getting bed rest. You're telling me he's still dying, though? Before you get in here, the soldiers come up and ask for another round of root beers. It would know good root beer if it's... yeah. Dying is very easy if you have wounds and no good medical service. He had a bartender. My brother Shadow, have you heard of him? I'm sorry, I have not. I wish I could be of more help. Here, I want you to take my ring. I'm sure it'll be of use. Maybe it's all this talking, but I've grown extremely tired. If you'll excuse me, I just need to rest for just a little while. I need to rest for a while. Just collapses on the floor. And also vanishes. Well, he's dead. I'm not laughing because he died. I'm laughing because he said, I need to rest, and then immediately collapsed in a heap. You can't tell me there's no comedy in that. Okay, now can I talk to the soldiers now that I'm the barkeep, or will they also still try to kill me? Okay, so no. Yeah, I feel like there's no real reason to have a back row if you gain HP by attacking. You're pretty much better off letting everyone take hits. At least early. I do like the name Leg Eaters. Gain more magic. Yes, you gotta use magic to learn magic. Yeah, I don't hate this battle system at all. I think this, I mean, I don't know how it was on the NES. But I think this is a very where am I going? Okay. Are these guys gonna kill me? As soon as I get new guys, I'm like, maybe they're gonna kill me. No, they're definitely gonna, these guys are gonna kill me. We are gonna flee. Did no damage with attacks. This is, I'm not supposed to be here. No, no, no. Damn it. I don't like that you randomly fall into the wrong place without meaning to. That I don't like. I mean, I guess it's true to life, but okay, I do have the key item. But no, I think having you have to like level up your attacks makes it so like it's so easy to just do this, where you just go attack, 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 which I am doing right now because it's fine to do that. But you have to be a little bit more conscious of what you're using. Like, okay, well, you can't just not use your magic ever because you need to, you know, eventually you need to build up your skills so that you can get more powerful. And so it makes it so you're more likely to use stuff you wouldn't use in most other games. And it's a little different from like 5 has like the class system where you're doing different classes, but it's a bit different than that even because you kind of like you're still like having a already pre-built character when you're doing those. Here you're kind of like making your own character a little bit more. I do like it. Now here's my thing though, it's like so is my axe and so like they're like max then, right? So I can't earn anything else from them, or like does it only go up to 3? Yeah, I'm not, like, I mean, 6 also kind of has elements of that. Not big on every character being the same. But this one, it works because they can end up becoming very different as you build them. Okay, so I just need to get, like, stronger enemies. Is what you're saying. Yeah, 6 isn't like bad, but it does have elements of it. I've heard that 7 is like that. 9 does not have that flaw. The thing is, the cool part about playing a RPG is having a whole different cast of characters that you build. And if all your characters are the same, it's a little boring. I hate how, like, there's a lot of things I didn't like about 10, honestly. Like, you know, you watched my playthrough of 10. But I thought that the grid was actually pretty good because it let you, they mostly kept them the same, or mostly kept them sticking to what they're good for, you know. Oh, they're good at, these guys are good at, you know, magic. This person's good at this thing, you know. But then it, you had a little bit of leeway to, like, kind of make them a little bit your own, a little bit custom and stuff, but not completely identical. But then if you try to complete the whole grid, then yeah, they kind of just become all the same character. Seven still has some nods because the characters have unique weapons and limit breaks and base stat growth. But you can also kind of force anyone into anything. Yeah. "12 is a game I would consider, like, you know, obviously I want to play 7 and 8. 1 I'm not opposed to trying at some point too. But, like, I don't think I'm going anywhere near 15 or 16 because I think those go a bit beyond what I like in Final Fantasy RPGs. But maybe I'll change my mind on that in the future. But 12 and 13 I would not be opposed to trying. Playing 11, 12, 13, or 14 is a cool experience because you can see how, yeah. Well, that's how I felt when I was playing 5 into 6, a little bit stern. is I feel like a lot of people have done the opposite where they put 6 and then 5 because, you know, obvious reasons. But for me, having played 5 and then playing 6, you could see where 6 took all of its inspiration from 5. Okay, so we need to find... No, Gordon is... Hang on. Gordon's behind the building. That ring, it's my brother's. He really said all those things about me, and especially the part about loving Hilda? So you've asked to take up arms in the struggle. I'm afraid Hilda will turn me away that I haven't even asked her. I've been stalling here. Well, this didn't... He hasn't... Okay, well that didn't do anything. Maybe someone in Gautreaux knows how to use it. Wait, Gautreaux's the other town, right? Okay, well, I guess we gotta go to Gautreaux then. Arguably, I shouldn't have played 9 when I did for Final Fantasy, but I don't regret it because I really like 9. Yeah, we gotta get Maria a little bit of defense because if she's gonna be attacking from the back and later places, she's got to at least have some defense for when she needs it. All right. So who in Gautreaux? Was there anyone that had the thing come up? I don't think so. They said someone in Gautreaux. Am I just, like, wrong? This game's a lot more obtuse than any of the SNES ones, I can tell you that. I mentioned the bartender. They said somebody in Gautreaux knows how to use it. Yeah, but it says apparently someone in Gautreaux knows how to use it. But nobody in Gautreaux knows how to use it. Because it wouldn't be any of the shopkeepers. Yeah, but why does the item description say Gautreaux, you know? And also, like, you would think his brother would have done something with it. What is my item description? He mentioned Hilda, but he also mentioned his brother, and so it's not like she's more important than anyone else. Why? Password is Walrose. Okay. That ring belongs to Scott. Is he alive? He gave us this ring in Fynn just before he lost the last of his strength. Did he say anything? No, nothing. Your Highness, please. The ring belongs with you. No, keep it. It suits a personage of courage. You infiltrated Fynn and returned to tell the tale. You've proven yourself quite capable. It would seem I underestimated your strength. I would have you lend that strength to our cause. There is a magical metal known as Mithril, and we need strong warriors if we are to obtain it. You can tell this game was on the NES. Like, it just... very much, like... It's cool, like, the items... The keyword system is really cool, but you can tell it was, like, created because of technical limitations on the NES a little bit. Right. You're right. No, you're right. You're so right. Look, I'm used to Zelda where they just everything is red text randomly, and then you don't. It's not important. We lost Fynn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armor made from Mithril. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of Mithril. I do not know the cause, but we have been out of contact with him for some time now. Would you go with Minoru to Salamand to look into this? I heard Her Highness's words and have waited here for you since. 2 seconds ago? To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Paloon. Take my canoe and let us be on our way. Your thrall. I heard Her Highness's words right next to me. I've waited here ever since for 2 seconds. The staff does have, like, okay. What magic do you have, though? Oh, wow. Okay, you are totally dying. Like, you have so much magic. Like... There is no way this man isn't, Okay, yeah, so there's 2... Okay, okay, I see. Should I get him any equipment? There was a mithril sword in Kashan that had been handed down through the ages. My brother's very fond of that sword. Who even else had keywords? I don't even know if anyone else had keywords. Oh, hang on. This guy did. Or not you. Did you have any new magic? No. Here's the thing is, shouldn't... Okay, can... Do I want to teach... I mean, I probably don't want to waste teaching him any black magic. Alright, Paul as well. But I was thinking the blacksmith. If I had some mithril, I bet I could make some impressive weapons and armor. Where even is Paul? Okay, that's... Is Paul even still here? Wait, hang on. You'll be able to catch a ship headed to Poft if you go to Paloom. Once you're in Poft, head north. You can't miss Salamand. Well, will I see him again eventually? Okay, so hang on. Across the lake to the east. Mithril, what's that? Does it taste good? Oh, I can't even control him. Oh, no, I can control him. Well, I honestly should be using him to, like, just give them random buffs. Probably not a bad idea. You gotta use him to Minwoo all over the enemies, yeah. Okay, right. So that okay. So Esuna doesn't, because poison is one that cures up in this game. Okay, so we'd have to use Basuna. I see. So there's like a little. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he has like level 5 protects and level 3, like, this guy is so dying. There's death flags and then there's death, like, banners. You don't get a man like this. Minwoo's cannon weapon is a shield, which I think is fun. What, like in all the spin-off games, you mean? Or... Can you actually use a shield as a weapon, though? You folks wouldn't be looking to book passage on a ship, would ye? For just 32 gil, we'll see you safely to Poft. Well, I don't want to go just yet. Yeah. The ship's heading out of our little port will take you straight to Poft. I mean, I guess if you're a magic user, there's no reason why you couldn't just have two shields. The Empire hasn't attacked Paloom or Poft yet. At least not yet. I mean, I guess I can heal. Now there's a fine lass. How about you and me go have a drink? With you, not a chance. Basque, Salaman, once you pass Poft, they all say the cities are under control of the Empire. So that leaves me. I mean, I am curious about having a character that's only shields and magic, but I don't really. Maybe I do with Shadow. This is Paloom, which is a little port town. Okay. So there's a mace. So what? So mace is considered better than what I currently have, but I'm not learning any of those weapons. There's not really a reason to buy these if I'm not learning them, right? I guess you could say I'm kind of boring because I'm sticking with the base stuffs right now, but. Okay. Paloom's a town of freedom. Want to settle down here with me, handsome? It's the only appearance of the Black Mage, by the way. It's just the shopkeeper. Teaches the blink spell, creates a double image raising invasion. Creates a magic curtain raising defense when used in battle. Envelops the target in magic, raising magic defense when used in battle. Okay. I was considering maybe giving fire to Frieren as well to make him like fire and ice. Might not be the dumbest idea. Not the only, what do you mean? I mean, technically a mace will be better than a bow. Oh, okay. Yeah, but just making her a pure, like... I think, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try... I like the idea of her having daggers. Like, I think it seems fun. But it does lower my stats a bit. But, like, I think the idea of her having daggers seems fun. But then, like, do you dual wield daggers, or do you get a shield? You should have given Maria an axe. I'm gonna do dual wielding daggers. Why not? Who's gonna stop me? Dagger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. So it looks like the characters do learn stuff a little bit. Like, she was in the back for a bit, but it does seem like the characters aren't pure, like, base stats. Because Maria still, like, is not learning stuff nearly as much as some of these other guys. Like her HP is still so far behind them. Yeah, you know, fair. Actually, can I sell anything? I mean, I assume like Frieren is the all-arounder. Maria is the mage slash like back person who goes in the back, and then Guy is the, you know, attack. I mean, just one of these will be fine. Done. Just board the ship in front of town and off you go. You're gonna need 12 bronze swords, please. Yeah, everyone's talking about 3-sword style, but what about 12-sword style? They need to have a RPG where I get to play as a character that has like 6 arms. You could just 6-wield. What? Not if it's not dual wield. What? Sept wield swords. Yeah, but like, let me play as Gilgamesh. Tower of Draga. We call the woman around here, pal. We believe everyone can use these swords. So I feel like learning the white magic is like, that's where you need to like, if you're giving all the white magic to one person, you know, that's where it can kind of bite you because they need to spend a lot of time learning, you know, because now she has to like, she has to dual wield, but she also has to like learn all these, like level up all these spells too. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want any of them to be useful. I could give everyone healing. Look at this guy. Hopefully I'm doing okay right now. Does defending do anything if you defend? You want the knife skill to go up a bit. So here's my question. It seems like my HP went up a bit with more weapons. Does that mean that I actually would want to ideally using a bunch of different weapons would give you more HP total? This is kind of Kirby era music a little bit. Checker Knights ass music. They do gain experience by having spells performed on them, right? Hi, Odin. Yeah, I am asking if different weapons give more HP. It's a hey chat. Well, I can't do more than Finn right now, so I'm not worried about the chest in there. Okay, so her bow is level 3. Okay, so now that we're in a new area, we can level up. Okay, I see. So we can now level up higher now that we're in a new area. It looks like. Though Buddy Guy Pal can't. Why can the swords but not? You get HP just after a certain amount of battles in addition to taking damage. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with leaving it as is, to be honest. So in the NES one, you could only get it from taking hits. This is the port of Poft. Salomon is the north, and to our east is Bafs. You folks looking for a ship? No, we're good. Baps is the city to our east is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. You here to ride the airship? If you got the cash, there's no place I can't take you. Hi, Sid. You want the airship? You pay the guy behind me. Okay. Can I interest you folks in a ride on Sid's also Sid's Underling? Sid's Pride and Joy, the only airship of its kind in all the world. We saw like 3 of those already. No matter how far, we'll take you to your destination in the blink of an eye. I don't have any POF drops, no. The Wonder Swan. I would be interested to play the Wonder Swan version, honestly. But it's also, like, only in Japanese, so it would not be a good way to experience it for my first time. Of course, transportation of this fine caliber comes at a cost. Interested? Okay, so this is, like, different than... This is like a fast travel thing, then. Okay, so the places that you've already been are actually more expensive. Could you just, like, go to... if you had the money, is there any reason why you couldn't just, like, say, yeah, I'm going to Kashuna now? Baps, the city race is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. I'm so glad all these guys said the same thing. Yeah. Apparently they're building something terrible over there. No, we don't want to leave. We did not want to leave. Do we need to heal? I mean, I guess. They're all very on the same page. There's a version of the Wonder Swan that had localized carts. I would ascend to my most annoying form. What do you mean? The Wonder Swan doesn't have any extra stuff, does it? Been playing Final Fantasy 1, Wonder Swan, it's been fun, yeah. But, like, you don't really need to, if you know the game for, I mean, probably both 1 and 2, you don't really need to, you could probably get away with playing those without knowing what they're saying, I imagine. Because you know the game you know Final Fantasy 1 pretty well. Have you seen the airship? It belongs to a fellow named Sid who lives right here in Poft. He's the only one around who can fly it. Guys don't have anything new. Oh, can it? I don't know if I knew that. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that being potentially less easy, but 1 you definitely could do. Anything good in here? No. I feel like I'm going a little bit too slow tonight, but part of that's learning the systems. Honestly, having a second cure would not be the worst thing in the world. Bastard East is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible there. I've heard that. Yeah, people. So people have many people have been saying this. Actually, true this time. You be looking for Sid. He'd probably be over in the pub. I hear a few gil will get you a ride on the airship of his. Well, I mean, obviously the Final Fantasy games came to GBA, but they're they're not exactly the same, right, as the WonderSwan versions. So refresh me, does using white magic on people also like level up stuff? It does, right? That was what they said, I thought. That's a hey chat. Oh, I'm sure it's not, but the thing you gotta keep in mind is, like, when it released, the WonderSwan was being made to basically, like, compete against the Game Boy. And that's the only reason the Game Boy Color came out, was because they realized they had to, like, have something that would, you know, go against the WonderSwan. So they actually paused making a more advanced system, partly because of that and partly because of Pokemon. Like, Pokemon's the only reason why the Game Boy lasted until, like, 2000, is because people were buying Pokemon, and they're like, well, shit, I guess we're not making a new console until a more, you know, high-tech handheld until we finish up Pokemon. It has 16-bit graphics but 8-bit sound. Interesting. Where am I? Where? The east was... Okay, what is this town? Also, I need to start leveling up this stuff. Well, I was trying to level up my attack for a bit. We need to level up this stuff. Yeah, it did last. It lasted quite a while without Pokemon. But by the time for North America, by the time they realized, oh, we're gonna have Pokemon coming up, they're like, oh, well, we better just not release anything new from North America for a bit either. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was something they said or not. This is a snow town. Is this the first game that has, or I feel like, no, okay, no, I'm just totally wrong, because Final Fantasy VI definitely has snow, but I don't think, oh no, 10 also has snow. I was gonna be like, there's a lot less snow in Final Fantasy, that, like, I haven't played a lot of snow Final Fantasy. But 6 and 10 definitely have it. I don't think, I don't think 9 has snow, though. This is the first game to have snow ever. I mean, I think Mother came out before this, right? That game has snow. I thought the guy who made the Game Boy competitor was the guy who made the Game Boy. Yeah. And then he died, unfortunately. Everyone, I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, Gunpei Yokoi, you mean the guy that made the Virtual Boy? It's like, the more you look into the Virtual Boy, it's like, the Virtual Boy, they had the technology at the time to make something better with, like, they could have used different colors, they could have had a headset and stuff, but they were trying to cut costs, and I think there was also stuff with, like, I think the headset, the reason they didn't do that is because it was more likely to cause headaches than the stand in their mind, which I think, I don't know, I think the neck pain is worse. But the red was definitely to, like, the red was definitely because Nintendo wanted to save money. 13 also has snow. That's true. 9 definitely has snow. When does 9 have snow? What town? When does it have snow? I believe you. I just can't remember what town it is. Well, the problem with the Game Gear, and this is why the Game Boy did so well. I mean, this is like not anything you guys don't know, but The problem with the Game Gear is it costs... It has, like... I had a Game Gear for a bit. I don't know what happened to it. And this is more like when I was like college age. Like I think my uncle got it at a garage sale and then gave it to me. But it had like, what, 6 AA batteries or something? Like, it was ridiculous. And it went through them so fast. Like, the amount of battery usage for that thing, it was not worth the games that were on it. It's a whole continent? Oh no, you're right. It's the one that has the volcano. But it also has like the yeah, I feel like that town is not that memorable though. Like, I feel like compared to some of the other places, that place is just kind of forgettable. Yeah, he made the Ultra Hand. You can't hate the Ultra Hand. Okay, so I need life also. Banishes the target to another dimension or transports the party. Okay. What's the difference between warp and teleport? That's out of a dungeon. That's to a previous floor. Is that the only difference? I think they had one for it, but like, if it was common, I feel like it wouldn't have been an issue. Like, the batteries wouldn't be the issue if the AC adapter was a common thing. Either that, or it was pretty expensive. Okay. Was I supposed to go to Basque first, or was I supposed to go to Salaman? I can't remember where I was going. I love Joseph, but I know that if I'm around, I would just get in his way. Okay, what? Joseph is definitely... That's the guy I was supposed to talk to, right? Well, it looks like both of them are, based on the descriptions of it. The Empire's enslaved the men of Salaman and forced them to work in the caves at Semet Falls. Please, you have to help them. Semet Falls is beyond the mountain range to the south of Salamand. That's where the Empire's been mining its mithril. What was in... Okay, what was in Basque, though? Like, do I want to go to Basque first? Okay, so we can get... Okay, we definitely want a battle axe. I mean, I kind of like trying to have her do the daggers versus the longbow, but... Growth with the Ultra Hand is pretty, fine. It's not anything crazy, but it's fine. Well, do I want to go to Basque, though? I'm assuming I want to go to... I'm assuming I want to be here in Salamand. You have business with me? You're here for Princess Hilda. A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. There's a man who knows all about airships, but why should I tell you who he is? Mithril, I haven't found it yet. I do have a few leads, but I don't plan on sharing what I do know with a bunch of perfect strangers. I'm gonna need you to do a little something to prove you are who you say you are. There's a bunch of people from Salaman who are being forced to work in the cave in Semet Falls. rescue them, and we'll talk. Okay. What's the difference between... Okay, so Shell is... Okay, that's magic defense. That makes sense. Okay. You gotta rescue them. That's like every JRPG ever is like, hey, go free these towns, these slaves from this one town. It's like I want to level up Protect, but that's what's annoying is having to level up. Like I don't mind the system initially. But I do think, like, I almost think if white magic was all, like, one... Like, the fact that you had to individually level up each magic spell, I think, is a little bit much. Especially when it comes to, like, some of the white magic stuff. It's not a deal breaker for me, but it is, like... You mean agreed when it comes to the way how the white magic works, you mean? Granted, you could argue that in most games I don't use half the white magic stuff anyway, but Protect and Shell I usually do, so I probably should have that. Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure what leveling up Protect even really does, to be fair. Like, like, honestly thinking on it, what does making Protect have levels do? Because it either protects you or it doesn't protect you. I guess it, like, increase the strength of how much it protects you, in theory. And lets it go first in battle, that's true. Basuna is a funny name. Yeah, this is the only game that has Basuna in it, right? This orchestrated remix has been over the top for fighting some bees. Look, it sounds good. Alright, this game has... I'm so used to... I haven't played an RPG like... Right, I forgot you could do multicasting. It's been a while since I've played a Final Fantasy, so... Thank you for reminding me about that, because I definitely just... Because I played Dragon Quest IX earlier this year, and that definitely does not have any sort of multicast, which is unfortunate. You know, I probably should have taught someone fire before going to the ice dungeon, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure what deter... I mean, unless the accuracy is already decent enough, but... it was here, right? They said there was a... Where the hell am I going? I don't know if I can fight this guy. He's not a captain, so maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, no, that guy sucks. Is it here? Where the hell am I going? What? Sasquatch? There's 5 of him. Oh, this guy seems a little deadly. Okay, not really. It's fine, we're good. I don't... Yeah, I need to look at my map. So that's where Salaman was. Maybe it's up here. No, where? I think I'm lost. Like, I legit... I thought they said to the south, but either I misread or... The flying airships are really funny. They keep just dive bombing me. Oh no, it's... No, okay, it is here. Okay, no, I was in the right spot. Interesting. Okay. Is there... Can I go over here, though, out of curiosity? No. I mean, I can, but there's nothing over here. Well, there might be. I don't know what's up in... I assume I do not want to go up there quite yet, but there's like a whole section up at the top there that's like closed off. Alright, so this is where I want to be. I feel like there's already more enemy types that I haven't seen in other games. Like, a lot of Final Fantasies have the same enemies, but I don't... I mean, I'm sure Sasquatch has appeared in other ones, but I don't think he's called Sasquatch. Why, the Sasquatch is what we're supposed to be freeing? I don't know what that does. So has anyone been playing anything cool? I told you I've been playing Nina the Hollower, which I've been really liking. It's great. It's a fantastic game. And there's got, I mean, I guess there's not really anything else coming out this month that I care about until Rhythm Heaven. Work's been kind of getting busy, which, you know, kind of sucks, but... It's just that time of year. We're always busy in the summer. log in the horse, place some blocks in Minecraft, make some cards or art. You need a grand line. Is what you need. I'm up for it. I'm not opposed to finding the One Piece. I wish I knew what level 2 Protect did. I'm fine with being told... Like, well, I guess I got level 2 Protect now, but... Does it say... Because if I knew, like, if some of them were useless for level 2, I would just not even bother trying to level up with, you know... I would just simply only use the spells I know are good. Odin is correct that it adds accuracy, okay. So far I haven't missed with it though, so it's like... But I guess it... So I don't know if it really matters too much then, but getting it to level 2 at least should be not that big a deal. I guess that's true. It's not like I'm going to not use those. Those are like the quintessential white magic spells. Oh, I didn't. 400. Is there anything over here? Man, the encounter rate is a little high. I know I can turn it down. I know, like... I mean, Final Fantasy has a decent high encounter anyway, I feel like, but... Seems a bit higher than even some of those games. What, the high encounter rate? It's not even like... I don't necessarily mind it, though. Because think about it this way. Everyone complained about how Mother 1 has a really high encounter rate. And then they made a mod, like a ROM hack or whatever, that lowered the encounter rate. And then everyone was underleveled for, like, the final battle. It's like, in this game, I think the encounter rate is high on purpose, partly because they want you to be able to level up your spells and all that stuff. It makes sense. But I do think the dungeons seem almost, like, exceedingly high. Yeah, I'm sure if I played the original NES version or Famicom version, I probably would be more annoyed with some of the stuff in that game. But it does seem like this version does kind of nerf it just a little bit. Vespa didn't even fix the right thing. She's still got a bit to level up her knives a bit more. So you guys saw that Pokemon Champions, I posted this, but you saw that Pokemon Champions added, I think this is like the biggest thing is that ZA added a bunch of Pokemon with abilities. Or a bunch of Pokemon in new Megas and ZA, but there's no abilities to them because of how ZA's battle system work. So anytime they get added to like champions, it's like, oh, what ability are they gonna have? And they gave the Mega Raichus. They have another Pokemon that can induce electric terrain, and then they have No-Guard, which on a potentially special attacker is very interesting because I feel like No-Guard is usually used on physical attackers more often than not. So it's very interesting to me. Alright, no problem, Odin. Man, I should get back to Ring Fit, honestly. I kind of want them to release a Ring Fit 2. Not that you need a Ring Fit 2, but like it would get me motivated to be more consistent with the exercise routine, and then I could also, once I do that, I have Ring Fit to still I could do a new game plus or whatever. Yeah, that was the thing. Everyone's like, why would you get No-Guard for it? And people were like, because you can just have Thunder hit every single time. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have... I'm almost out of magic for her. That is one problem, is... I don't know, like, what a good way to learn... I pretty much have to go heal, I guess. Right, yeah, no, yeah, it's Thunder and then also Zap Cannon, which is, like, even better. No, I'm pretty sure it does get Zap Cannon. It gets Zap Cannon and there's something else it gets. Okay, we did level up Thunder at least. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? This is where I'm gonna... Cheating helps. I feel like I'm not going to this is no different than what I did when I played the other remastered ones. Does this crystal do anything? Like, it would be nice if that like healed me. When I played the other remasters, I would turn off encounters for like certain sections I need to backtrack for. And it's like you could argue, oh well, actually the real game would have you be fighting this entire way, and I don't want to keep turning it off all the time because A, I do need to level up, and B, that, you know, that feels like against what the game is designed for. But at the same time, I'm okay with doing it to save a little bit of time here or there. Where's the magic shop here? Over here. This is Final Fantasy. Crystals can't just exist in Final Fantasy. We want that. You'll learn life. No, I'm gonna give teleport to anime. They just figured out what Sin was. Give him a break. Does this game even have crystals in it? I assume it does. The first game did. The first game did. 4 did. I think 3's plot has probably got yeah, no, I'm pretty sure 3 has crystals. I'm gonna give teleport to anime. Anime's good. Yeah, I need more money, so hang on, we want to at least have a little bit of get a little bit closer before I turn the counters back on. I gotta get my my car fixed next week, or not really fixed. Like, my car is fine. So life, I assume life revives you with more life, but the thing is, I can't do it if they're not dead. But I have there's like a hole in my exhaust that needs to be patched because otherwise it's loud. I'm telling you, we need to make the car that doesn't break down. The unbreakable car. I'm not a vet. I don't know how to fix cats. I don't know how to fix cars either, actually. Well, I assume casting life levels it up, but you're saying even if it doesn't actually revive anyone, it still works? Can I not level up? I'm not sure why my sword isn't going up. Is it because I'm just not fighting high enough enemies yet? I do think having to earn, like, level 2 Thunder and level 2 whatever, I think it is more interesting than just buying, like, the better magic weapons. But I think there had to have been a better way to do it than tying each individual spell to it. That's the thing about this game is I think, unfortunately, when people talk about it, there's no nonce to it. It's just, oh my god, this game is, you know, internet said it's bad, so it's bad. And I'm like, I think there's, you know, there's definitely things to like here, even in playing the original version. Well, the thing I can see as an issue, Pawn, is if you neglect leveling stuff up, when you might need it later, you might be screwed, you know? So it's like, well, you probably should get on doing that sooner. Like, imagine you come across an enemy that needs, like, I don't know, reflect, and you don't have it. But I don't know how much leveling it up matters for some of these spells, too. Like, for Blizzard and stuff like that, that makes sense, because, you know, it's pretty straightforward what a stronger Blizzard does. But what does a stronger teleport do? Like I couldn't tell you what making teleport stronger does. Yeah, no, I definitely understand what they were going for. Well, teleport already teleports you out of the dungeon. What's a longer... I guess it could make it teleport you to the town. I don't know how it would affect enemies in battle. Okay, Shell is leveled up. I did get that. You can see I'm not really leveling up any of these weapons right now. High potion. Though I could be a little bit over leveled at this point. I mean, I guess this game doesn't have any traditional levels, right? You don't, like, level up in this game at all. Man, I need you to play, I need you to play Chrono Cross. I need you to play a lot of games, Sturm. But the reason being, and it's interesting because everyone complains about Sticker Star because they're like, oh, well, you don't get any experience and stuff. Despite the fact that there was a game that already did that with Chrono Cross, and while you do get some experience for, like, fighting individual enemies, I think it's interesting to look at RPG battle systems that are not the same battle system. It's just interesting to see what they do for them. And that would be one that would be interesting to see your opinion on that one. Pay me minimum wage to play all your games. If I was a billionaire, I absolutely would. I would just pay all my... Like, I wouldn't... This is the thing. If I was a billionaire, I would not give money away. Well, I mean, I guess you could argue paying someone to play video games arguably is giving some money away. But I would not give money away only because it's very ripe for people to abuse you on that and stuff. Is this the trap room? But I would have stuff like that where you have to play games and stuff, which I don't think anyone would be opposed to. Yeah, I'll just simply become a billionaire. Look, I'm not asking for much, Drew. I'm just asking you to play A Link to the Past and Radiant Historia and Chrono Cross and Pocket Card Jockey and there's Sea of Stars and I'm trying to think of what is the other games that I bug you about constantly. Pocket Carjack didn't sound like. Look, I'm totally up for you playing Pocket Carjack. It's a really good game. I gotta shoot my shot and at least like throw it out there to see if it's the right time. Pocket Card Jockey is so low effort, but like it's very addictive. Because it's not like you need to like, it's solitaire. It's not like you need to like do anything all that crazy. There is a little bit with like, oh yeah, you're breeding horses to get better horses, but you don't need to put a lot of thought into it. You've played a lot of games. You've played more than me, Pod, this year. I've been like falling behind, partly because of anime and partly because Pocopi. I've been playing a lot of games that have been trapping me. I feel like there's got to be something you haven't played, but honestly, I think you have played a good. Well, no, that's not true. You haven't played Nirvana Initiative. Which I think is the big one. That might be the only one, actually. I think we should just, like, go back to Carrier Pigeons. It is interesting to see how people are kind of going back to physical media and, like, more older technologies and stuff. Like, my computer's old, and I'm like, oh, I need a new one, but I only need a new one because, like, I probably could just repair it and stuff. I don't really have an issue with using the older, like, you don't need the newest phone or the newest whatever. And it's just interesting to see people, like, go back to VHS and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of hopeful to see people be like, yeah, maybe we don't need all the shiny new tech. Yeah, you've been playing a lot this year, Bob. You probably played more games this year already than you probably had played for the past 10 years, up until whatever point you. I think last year you were also playing games, but. So what is, out of curiosity... I don't want to boost. So I'm not sure what turns off... the thing that Odin was talking about. I'm not sure how you turn that off. Unless it's under boost, but I didn't mess with it myself, at least. But yeah, with all these streaming sites and stuff like that, I mean, I think eventually people are going to realize, like, everyone's like, oh, we got to have 4K TVs and all this stuff so it looks good on a 4K TV, and it's like, but what was, like, we got to the point where we're just, like, making new technology just to make new technology. Like, yeah, technically a 4K TV looks better than HD, I guess. But like, unless you're looking at it at a huge, big size, it doesn't really matter. Especially for some things. Keep using Blink until you get to level 182. That's true. I'm trying to at least get to level 2. Be 18 games in 2025. Yeah, see, usually there was the one year that I had like 70 games beat. usually I beat about like 40 to 50. But then like last year I only beat like 30 or so. I know it's like, well, I still probably beat more than the average person, so like I'm not complaining, but. Blink has leveled up. Blink will go up. Yeah, there's... I don't know how you feel about these like, all these random rooms that end up just having traps. I mean, if you just go the right way, you'll be fine. Let's see. You beat Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk, Metroid Hunters, Metroid Prime Hunters, the Agreed game, the Metroid ROM hack. Really? Is that? There's nothing else you beat? Yeah, well, UFO 50, if you count UFO 50, like, if you count, like, playing all the games as beating it, then yeah, UFO 50. What were the other ones then you played? UFO 50, yeah, that is also on the list, Pawn, of games you need to play. When I was talking to my, I wrote about this in my blog, which check out my blog if you haven't. I also wrote about Only Yesterday recently if you missed that blog. But I'll be talking about Ocean Waves tomorrow, and it's gonna be me absolutely like putting that movie on blast. But I was talking to my cousin's husband, and they the first game I recommended to them right off the bat, because I hadn't seen them for a while, was like, there's others I probably forgot. Like, I don't think I mentioned Tunic, and I don't think I talked to them because I spent a while since I saw him. But UFO 50 is like easily my go-to recommendation, because it's like, no matter who you are, you're going to find at least one game you like in UFO 50. Like, and it's like $20, $25. Like, it's so good for the value. Troy 2, right. You never played Troy 2. Oh, and you just beat Sonic Heroes. Which, by the way, I am a reminder that I am doing a poll for subscribers where I'm gonna play. One of the Sonic games, and Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 are on there, because I haven't played them in a long time. I'm not entirely convinced that I beat them originally either. But I will this time. Check out my blog is what Shrek has. What? These guys aren't... Okay, hang on. Maybe they can only be magicked. Okay, yeah. So what are our actual predictions? Here's what I'm making a topic. Here's the topic. What are our actual predictions for, if, like, you know, there's the rumor that Nintendo's having a Direct next week. They're going to have one this month. It's pretty unlikely they won't have one this month. It may not be next week, it could be the week after. But I foresee them doing a Direct this month, okay? We're all Nintendo fans here. I think, mostly. We are up to 4 on that. Okay. So my question is, what do you think? What is your prediction for actual things that Nintendo will actually announce? I know they're going to obviously, like, they're going to talk about the new Fire Emblem. They're going to, like, either give a release date or more details. That's going to happen for sure. I don't see how it's not going to happen. I'd be surprised if it didn't. I would hope they do some. Like, I know they've only really been talking about the Splatoon game via the Nintendo Today, but I would hope they give up more details in that game, because that's coming out in July, and I'm still not sold on it. So I gotta imagine they're gonna, like, either have a direct for it itself or something, but who knows. So that's gonna happen. I know there's a rumor that they're making an Ocarina of Time remake, which I don't want, but I could see that very easily happening. Help us, please. Help us, please. Help us, please. Help us, please. Sob, sob. Anime, it's you! Me when I log into Crunchyroll. Am I ever glad you're here? I want something new. I guess, what do I even want? I don't know. Something new. I want a new Mario. New 3D Mario would be fun. I want a new... I mean, Zelda, they're not announcing Zelda this early. Like, I don't even know what series, like... Yeah, I don't know. I just want something new, I guess. Maybe they'll do Advance Wars, but I don't know. Paul, not Pon. Also Pon, no. You love Pon. I do love Pon. They're gonna announce Pikmin 5, and it's gonna have a dog and a cat, and everyone will clap. Am I ever glad you're here? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think the dastardly Borgen's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Is Paul a part of the rebels, or is he just a guy? I guess he is a part of the rebels, right? Princess Hilda told you to bring back her back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. I figured out that this was where the mithril was coming from easy enough. So I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me of all people. But there's no one guarding you guys. You're just in a room. Well, I know when I'm in over my head. So long. Don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. It's gonna have a Bulbmin, but it's going to be like some really contrived exhaustive mechanic. And everyone will be like, they brought the Bulbmin back! Why are we still in this cave? I guess because there's the mithril here, so that's why we're continuing at this point. Everyone loves it when they bring back an obscure mechanic and then they don't do anything with it. Like, I can't tell you the number of people, and by number of people I mean one, who, when they announced the new Mario Tennis, they were like, they're bringing back story mode again, and it's gonna be awesome this time, and I'm pretty sure it was like pretty much the same situation as all the other Mario Sports story modes, where they're just like tutorials and stuff. It's like, and people keep falling for it. They're like, no, it's gonna be good this time. It's like, guys, Nintendo has not been innovative since Iwata died. I mean, a little bit, but they've been a lot more safe and predictable, and it's unfortunate. I don't think you'll ever get an era of Nintendo like the DS again, unfortunately. I think they're all bald. No, I guess the president isn't bald, is he? What's in here? Trap. What's the difference between a goblin and a goblin guard? Like, they're basically just the same thing. There's a monster who greases the doors of this place. Are you the same as a human guard? Yeah, but my name isn't Human Guard. Like, I work at a hotel, but like if I said, hey, if I introduce myself as hotel clerk, I mean, you'd be like, okay, well, that's your job, but like, why are you doing that? Like, what? Are these the same as a human free? Does Mega a species now? It's gonna be so interesting this year, by the way. I know last year they did a recap for my anime list, and it was very funny because my anime list was all just like, yeah, you watched like 800 or 700 hours of anime, and then I like completed no anime because it was all One Piece. But this year I'm gonna have actual like stuff based on the seasons. Because I'm watching 2 shows that are currently airing right now, which I haven't done in probably a long time. I watched Hunter x Hunter as it was coming out, and I think Dragon Ball Super, and I think that was the last stuff I was like watching actively as it came out. I guess Gamers as well, a little bit. We're getting some HP at least, which is good. I guess I should just use Cure on. I mean, this is where I could see yourself getting complacent in this game because you have a character. You're likely gonna have characters that to learn white magic, but you have a character that's just like a dedicated white mage who is clearly going to die. And if you like just don't like, if you just rely on them too much, you're gonna be screwed later on if you're not leveling up anything. He's literally going to be fine. He has a level 7 cure. He came with every white magic and they're all leveled up. You can't tell me he is going to live. Do not believe you. Does that just lead to a nowhere? I guess it does, huh? Is there ever a case where a character dying catches people off guard? There's an obvious one, I feel like, that probably did catch people off guard, but it doesn't happen that often, right? Usually because if they do catch you off guard, people get upset because you lose all your, like, equipment. You lose your equipment and you'd have wasted time, leveling them up. I mean, okay, actually, there is one answer of catching you off guard, and Nina's gonna come in here and complain about it. And again, it is, you do lose, but actually, no, that one you don't actually lose any equipment because you don't even get to use that character in that route. They just are there and they die. Well, General Leader you never get to play as. Well, okay, that's not true. Actually, that's a lie. You do get to play as him, but not, like, only, like, literally right before he dies. Hashtag killed my wife. I'm not gonna say the name because of spoilers and stuff. Not trying to talk about a game that isn't this one. I guess you could argue I'm doing that with Final Fantasy, but I think most people here have seen most of the ones. Like, I'm only talking about the ones that I've played mostly, or that everyone knows about. But I'll try to be more. But I'm not gonna name which one Sneaky's talking about. If you have no idea, then this is a case where you will play every game and assume that every game will kill your wife. If every game kills your wife, none of them do. Trying to decide. So, I'm making this the year of RPG. Next year, I'm considering doing a 51st look thing where where I play one game from every decade as like a first look, and if I'm feeling it, I play more. But I do like a 2-year project of doing that, or every decade, every year rather, starting in like 1978 or something. But the thing is, this year is still the year of RPG, so I want to play. I have Rune Factory 3, and after Rune Factory 3, there's like a blank spot in my schedule for streaming. I'm probably going to play another Castlevania this year in October, like I normally do, because I still have Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia to play, so there's no reason why I wouldn't do those. But then after that, and even before that with September, it's like, what do I guess I could just do some small games in September. But I'm kind of considering maybe doing, like, forcing Tales of, Ha, rebels, never thought I'd deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting mithril, you'll be right. My mithril blade straight through your heart. Collect my 8 dead wives. I can't believe you kill your wife in Minecraft. Oh, what is this remix? You didn't appreciate a pitch to try every RPG franchise that people talk about, but no one knows how they play. I was not against that one. This is the weirdest song in the game. Is this in the NES one? That makes sense. So what happens if I was to change? I assume it would just be like a different, it would be just a battle, the regular battle song, I assume. She has no more magic. That's unfortunate. Do I have anything that, like... No. HP and MP with the target? What does that mean? Would that give... Is it a way to give... Probably means your spell will miss. Yeah. Alright, I won. My knife is leveled up. Okay, fine. I don't know how, like, I only had, like, my magic was, like, the only thing that was doing anything against him, and I only had, it was only on, anime, and I was like, well, this will work. Okay, I did get Mithril Helm, though. Sure. I found Mithril, all of the Mithril. All of it is in the chest. Maria, knife. Nina is like literally the funniest person in this chat. Here's the problem. I really need to, like, leave. Well, I do have teleport, but I gotta finish exploring this level. I mean, I'm assuming I'm good because I got the Mithril, so... Now here's my question. It's almost midnight. Usually I go for 5 hours at least with these streams. Sometimes I can go 6. But my question is, like, I could like say, oh, this is my stopping point. But like, is there a good stopping point that like for because I'm aiming for 4 sessions for this. So like, would I need to do a bit more to be on track? Like, that's like a hate chat without too many spoilers and stuff. Like, what do you guys think? Like, how much further? Is there like a boss coming up that it would be a good stopping point? I'm definitely gonna go until 12:30 at least anyway, like, because I want to go for 5 hours. So. I'm also like a little drowsy, and I'm not sure why, because I was feeling fine today. I know I didn't get like full sleep. I only got like 6 hours sleep, but even that. I don't feel like I should be as tired as I am. Ooh, I got garlic. So you're saying that if I stop in hypothetical, I'm not gonna stop right here, but hypothetical, I'm on decent track to beat this in 4 sessions, even if I was to stop here. Some of the other sessions could be longer, but again, I know this is a shorter game, but I know it's still like, you know, 20 hours typically. Hey, you know what you should do for me, Sturm? This is also on your list of games you should play. You know what you know what you have? You have access to UFO 50 now because Nina has UFO 50. You should play Grimstone. The game in it that's like literally just a 20-hour RPG. At least put it on the list of things. Telling you, Grimstone's good. If you love classic Final Fantasy, you would love Grimstone. That also goes to Odin as well, but I've already told him this pitch, so... The only thing with Grimstone is there's like certain mechanics that if you don't figure out fairly soon, it can be kind of annoying. I'm not gonna specify, but there was like one thing that's like, oh yeah, no, you need to be aware of that, otherwise you're gonna just be in for a rough time. I really want people to play Nirvana Initiative. And by people I mean Nina. And you. That's a turtle. It was a turtle. Teleport tome. I already have it. So I guess that's the way, if you didn't have your teleport tome, you would be like, well, how do I get out of here? Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, 2-minute break, and when I get back, we will go see what we can do with this Mithril. So I'll be back, guys. 2-minute break. I am back. Welcome back. Okay. It's so funny this game has a canoe. Like... I get it's supposed to like limit you in early games, you can't go across the river, but like it's just not a thing in any other game. Oh, ooh, that's okay, hang on, that's fine. I was not paying attention to his health. Three has a canoe as well. The problem with 3 at this point is like I'm not against ever playing the. I would, if I was going to play it, would be the original. But the problem with 3 at this point is that I've played 5, and if you played 5, 5 is just a better 3. Like, I don't even think, like you'd be like, oh, the story, but, like, I don't think the story for 3 is anything all that, like, spectacular. Really, I guess the first Final Fantasy with, I mean, I guess you could argue this one, but this one probably has the first story that you care about. 4 is probably the first one that's, like, goes all in on it. Well, because 2 has actual characters, like, 3 and 1 have no characters. They're just whoever you want them to be. And then, they pretty much, after 3, they pretty much were like, we're always going to have named characters. You can't really tell a story... You can't really tell an engaging story... I say as I just played Dragon Quest IX, but honestly, no, I stand by it. Like, I didn't hate 9's story, but I do think, like, I think if you had named characters, you probably would have had more emotional attachment. Granted, there's a different benefit to that, in that if I had named characters, we wouldn't have had my insane created character acute in that playthrough. So, you know, there's give and take. It's been retroactively claimed to be cool for having a female villain, because Dissidia let people think the Cloud Dragon is a character. Is it just in Dissidia that it's a female character? It's not even like... It's not even like a... It doesn't even have a shape in the original? Okay, we do want... Sap. Okay. I'll keep the bronze helm just in case I need it for, I assume, eventually getting Shadow. I don't think there was any other weapons I needed. I could get the longbow, but... Well, see, this is what's confusing, is they're like, oh, you can get a longsword, but, like, it's because you can get a second longsword. Like, I wish they would just tell me how good it is compared to my current one. Well, it looks like a naked woman in the original, but it's not like a character. It's like calling a hurricane or a tornado a woman. Yeah. But, I mean, like, hurricanes and tornadoes typically don't look like women either. Take the Mythol to Altair and give it to the princess as soon as you can. Didn't they say that Salamander had people taking, like, the Empire controlled this town, or no? I guess it's the other towns. I guess because the Empire's on the other side. So, how, wait, hang on. So, I assume the Empire is, like, over on the right, but how did they take over? I guess they went, like, straight across. No, I guess that makes sense. No, I guess it makes sense. Did I get out of the chest also? I missed one? What'd I miss? Hey chat, what did I miss? Because I'll go back if it's something really important. I thought I checked every nook and cranny. There's no way to cross the snow on foot. You'll need a snowcraft. I've heard that Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cavern at Summit Falls. I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near a blue stone or something like that. Okay, well, wait, we know about the blue stone. This game has snowmobiles? Thanks for saving me. You better get that Mythol back to Altair. Princess Hilda is waiting for you. I don't know, but a snowmobile does seem way weirder than an airship. It's like when everyone complained about the trains. Okay, before I do this, this is a hey chat. Is the snowmobile thing optional or is it like required? Because should I just go to Altair, back to Altair first? Later. Okay, so just go back to Altair then. It's like when everyone complained about, even though like it would make sense, but everyone was like, oh, why are there trains in Zelda? It's like, that doesn't fit the vibe of Zelda. And it's like, because fantasy and trains, like high fantasy trains don't make sense, but like technologically, you know, it actually makes sense. Trains have been around way longer than other stuff. No, you're right. I do need to do that. Thanks for the reminder. Where's the... Okay, in my defense, Buddy Guy Pal did have magic, so... He had plenty of magic left. He's done for it. And by plenty of magic, I mean 10, also. It's so weird to see a game where the staffs actually do, like, actual damage. Because usually it feels like the staffs in most RPGs don't do, like... It's like, oh yeah, you can do damage with them, and they do, like, barely anything. Probably. But I'm just saying, it's like usually they're like, oh, well, that's magic. Magic isn't physical. They need to have more like Mage Knight types of characters, I feel like. So what's the best thing? Is it better to use the airship or is it better to just... Should I use the airship or should I use the bow? I guess I could use the airship. Well, there's a little bit of difference between like a staff, like okay, there's like the staffs, like a bow staff, like that's like the power pole. But the one, what I'm talking about is like the ones that had the big knobby thing on the end, like the mage's staffs, kind of like a wizard's wand. It's in the bar, right? But see, Altair costs 700 to get back to. Also, why is this like... I was wondering this before. Why does it look like it's like... It looks like it's like on the edge of a book, you know, like the text was printed in a book and the binding, like it was like it almost looks like it's like on the edge. You see it kind of rotated inwards a little bit. If that makes any sense, it's very weird. I don't understand why it looks like that. Empire ruined the economy. So we have Gatray, we have Seven Falls, we have Basques. We could go to Basques, but I don't really know if we, like... Is there any reason to go to Basque or Kashyyyk right now? And if you get there, you're, like, you can't come back, right? They're both under the control of the Empire, so I assume it's not worth it. It's waiting for you outside the town, probably. Oh, no airship music? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because it's not a real airship. Like, you don't get an airship in this game. I maybe you do, but... Alright. There was a mithril sword in Kashyyyk that had been handed down through the ages. I mean, I guess I could go to Kashyyyk to get the mithril blade. The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Finn. They're building the Dreadnought in Basque to help compensate for those losses. A man named Sid, the former captain of Finn's Order of White Knights, built an airship. It's a ship that sells disguise, but the airship captivated him body and soul, and he soon left Finn. We are poorer for his absence. I'm told he lives in Pomp, granting travelers passage on his airship for a price. He then uses his money to make further renovations on his airship, or so the story goes. The Empire is using the people of Bass to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. You found the Mithril. Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Please take the Mithril to Telbul, the town blacksmith. I'm sure he'll be able to use it to make you some magnificent weapons. That's kind of how all the Cids are. Favorite Cid, go. What's your favorite Cid? And why is it not Final Fantasy VI Cid? Of the games I have played, because I've played 5, 9, 4, 6, this one, and 10. Who was Cid in 10? Who was Cid in 10? Was there? There had to have been a Cid in 10. What? I don't even remember who it was. Oh, right. No. I do remember who it was. Yeah. Cid, Riku's dad. No, Riku's dad was... Cid in that game was great. Yeah. Cid in that game was great. Cid in 9 is funny. Really, I think 6 is the only game I played with a bad Cid. That won't be here. I also played, Final Fantasy. I don't know if you got to this point yet, Sturb, so I don't know if this is spoilers, but you've probably seen it. No, I think you did get past it. Final Fantasy, what's the one that's with the Pokemon? I always forget its name. Final Fantasy, 5, World of Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's Robot Cid. Lightning to know. I'm just an old man. Okay. Oh ho, that's Mithril. I've been waiting for a chance to work this metal for as long as I can remember. Alright, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it. I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I left my hammer to ring. Or let my hammer ring. Yeah, no, World of Final Fantasy is the Pokemon game. You can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I tell you. What do you mean I can buy the equipment? We're part of the Rebel Army, and you're like, yeah, you can pay money for this stuff. Couldn't you just, I don't know, not have me buy it? Also, you had to bring in a specific new sales clerk specifically to sell Mithril. How does that work? Okay, we'll buy one Mithril sword. We'll buy one Mithril spear. Okay. I should sell... Okay, we should sell the javelin. I probably should sell the broadsword. And I gotta imagine by the time he comes in, I won't even need the bronze helm either, so we'll sell that too. Okay, and then we want to buy a knife, at least one of those. How much? They were 400. I don't really need a second teleport tome, right? Like, is there any reason I would need a second teleport tome? Realistically? I could sell the teleport to you. Teleport. No, but actually, what do I need a second teleport for? I'm selling teleport. Can always buy it again if I really need it. You're saying this won't have it go up? Why would? But it would go up, right? Because I have 2 of them. Yeah. I don't fully get the... Damage will go up, yeah. Alright, so now what are we doing next? I guess we gotta go talk to the princess again. Oh. The Dreadnought is complete. It will unleash a horror, the scale of which the world has never known. Please, you must destroy it before this is allowed to happen. I'm gonna join the rebel army and fight the Empire too! They say Borgans replaced the Dark Knight as the commander in Basques. The Dark Knight. Blow the Dreadnought to smithereens. I made my way here as soon as I learned of the rebel army. I mean to defend the Empire. There's a lot of Robin cowboy hat characters in this game. He used hypnosis to manipulate the minds of the townspeople. So Baz was under control of the Dark Knight. You mustn't be allowed to finish. Okay. As I can see it now, a great evil in the skies like rolling storm clouds. Pray to find cover when the storm breaks. Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was most capable. Fortunately for us, he's tending to other matters now. The death of the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I would like you to journey to Bast. If we're to stop the Dreadnought from being completed, it may be our only chance. We have a man in Basque. He's found a way to reach the Dreadnought. I want you to destroy it. At the very least, find a way to delay its completion. I have full confidence that with you and Minoru on this task, it will be accomplished. Okay. So basically, we're going to Bast next. Why would it be fine? It's just still the old man room. Is there any reason to go... I'm very curious. Next to you, I realize how pathetic I am. Now you're off to destroy the Dreadnought? There has to be something I can do. If only I was half as strong as you. Okay, so... I still think it's really weird that... Oh yeah, we're doing much better damage now. I think it's still really... I think it's really weird that the game's like, though, the ring is really important in this one town, but it has not been so far. So I guess we want to head... Can we just go around here? Like, I know we were supposed to take the ship, but... Yeah, it looks like you can just go up here. Why would you take the ship when you can just go up here? I'm expecting the one thing that's misleading with this game is because it looks like the other Pixel remasters, so it looks like 5 or 4 those games. I'm expecting the townsfolk and like some of the dialogue and the towns themselves to be way more intricate than they actually are. Because it kind of makes it like be like, oh yeah, you're playing this game with like this big in-depth story and lots of dialogue, and it's like, no, this game's not nearly as slow-paced as you might believe. Yeah. Well, you played the original 6 as, like, all pixel remaster, right? Because I played the original 4. I streamed that before we really knew each other. Because that was 2020. And that I played the original version of that. But every other one I've played pixel remaster only because 5, there's really not any other good options. Debatably, same thing with 2. And then, 6, I could have played the original for 6. I kind of am glad I played the Pixel Remaster, but I don't think it would have, like, nothing would have hurt playing 6. So, hang on, the airship is still out here. If I go on this, am I just gonna end up... I think I had to pay, like, it's not gonna take me to the same place, will it? So I want to see... I want to see what's in Kashyyym. We could probably just do this. So where it is... I might be regretting this, honestly. Yeah, so this is way further down than what I thought. How much am I gonna regret this? I mean, these guys don't seem that deadly. Like, I'm not... Like, if these guys are pretty easy. Sunfire, will you tell me about the Dreadnought? Sunfire, why can you speak? I'm glad I decided to go with Knife Maria. He clearly can't. You're just talking to fire and expecting an answer. Alright, well, I'm assuming there's nothing I can do here, then. At least not yet. Alright, how do I get back? I am gonna do this just because I know how much you want to bet. I'm gonna get blindsided by something insanely powerful here. I'm not risking that. They shouldn't give me the option to go to Kashyyyk. This game is only fake open world. It's not real open world. Like, people complain about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and being like, oh, why are the gyms, like, why does this area have all these high-level Pokemon? Why isn't it scale? And I get, because it came out modern day, you would kind of expect it a little bit more than other games. Sure. But it's not like that's like a new concept. The games being designed with no scaling is not something new at all. You'll need a pass to board the Dreadnought. You're with the Rebels, right? You gotta destroy the Dreadnought. When is the Dark Knight coming back? At this rate, we're going to fall behind schedule for sure. I don't really know if like having a cottage is that necessary in this game, considering how easy it is to heal. I guess it would be useful in a dungeon, but so if you got here earlier, that Dark Knight would have been here. Would he have done anything? I don't feel like working at all with that buffoon Borgin in charge. The thought of doing anything for his precious glory makes me sick to my stomach. Yeah, no, that is cool. I do like that it's like under, like, oh yeah, this town is under the is held by the Empire, and then what was the Empire doing? Like, they just let rebels go in and buy equipment. Sell these two. I'm not liable to give you anything, to be honest. I don't know when you're going to die, but it's not... you're going to die at some point. Yeah, no, that stuff is really cool. He's going with you to the end. Yeah, I think all this stuff is... I don't even need this anyway, so it's fine. They're going to make us work like slaves. I hate that Borgin. Being used by a man like that really makes my blood boil. It's weird, though. I can't seem to remember what things were like when the Dark Knight was in command. Get back to work. I swear, no one wants to work under General Borgin. What's this? Back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even one day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. I don't know why he's Foghorn Leghorn, but he is now. Because I just went in that direction, not intentionally. It's not even good Foghorn Leghorn. It's shitty Foghorn Leghorn. General Borgin is not dealing with those peasants as he should be. Okay, it's the magic shop. Any new magic? Fear, Asuna, Silence. Okay. Yeah, I do want these. I'll just have to come back. I at least have what's-his-face for now. General Borgin took command of things in Basque a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops, you didn't hear that. Ha, you're one of us. I had to be careful about what I did while the Dark Knight was here looking over my shoulder, but but the great General Borgin is anything but. He's just a domineering blowhard. So you're the ones that are sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance in the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. If they see us talking, they may start to get suspicious, so I'm out of here. Good luck. Why did they park the Dreadnought next to the sewers? Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this town, so... Again, besides the magic shop. She's actually doing pretty good damage as a manipulator. Free balloon day. Queen Bee. Okay. Long sword, which I don't need because I have the mithril sword, so why would I need the long sword? Yeah, this game is not too difficult so far, which I'm okay with. Zombies! Oh no. I should start raising up Cure a bit more for levels because... Well, she's up to level 3, but... The more you level up the Cure, the better it will be. There's nothing over here. I can't tell if I'm, like, gaining levels on these or not. His sword is still at 3. I don't understand why it's not getting any better. Her knives are at 5. Like, I'm not sure I really get why the leveling up stalls on it. I get it's because they don't want you to grind on low-level enemies, but... Oh, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I could give him two swords as well, but... Honestly... It might not be the worst idea to give him Cure as an extra as well. Now thinking on it. Because you might want to have 2 people to cure, and he's ice. Ice and curing is like, goes hand in hand. So that makes sense, right? So I think I'll do that. Yeah, no, it's a trope. I'm trying to think of examples of that aren't spoilers, because there's one I'm thinking of that I think it's spoilers, but I'm pretty sure someone else can back me up on this, but I'm pretty sure that there's just like ice magic and cure magic tends to go together a little bit sometimes. Well, it's not even that it misses, but they don't even blow up themselves, because self-destruct can miss. It was, what was it? Or, no, what was it that we saw recently that was like... What was it that we were playing that it missed? I can't remember. What the heck was it? Was it a dream, or was I... Oh no, it was Odin's stream of Pokemon Stadium. That's what it was. In Stadium 1, I'm pretty sure self-destruct just missed, which was hilarious. And Stadium 1 as in like the one that we didn't get. Also Swift missed, which is also hilarious. Considering that, you know, that's the entire point of Swift. This way. So I'll probably stop after this, which hopefully should be a good stopping spot. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this. Oh, and hopefully stopping there will mean I'm on track for 4 sessions. Yeah, I don't know how far into the game it is. It's hard to judge this game's length, because I know it's shorter, so it's like, in a normal game, you'd be like, this is not even close to... Or in a normal game, and like games on the SNES, you'd be like, oh, you're not even close to anything. But like... I don't think I probably have any insight that's any different than what anyone else has said at this point, but maybe I will. I mean, so far my take is I really do like the individual leveling up of stats. It's something you don't see that much, so I think it's cool. I don't think it probably is cooked as well as it could have been, but considering when it came out, I don't think you can blame that. I mean, I'm somebody who, like, everyone will, like, in hindsight now, even though at the time people were like, people have this mentality. There was an interview going around about Zelda 2 and how Miyamoto or someone said something about how Zelda 2 was actually really horrible, or so. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but people were like, yeah, Zelda 2, it sucks. And it's like, the thing is, at the time when Zelda 2 came out, people were actually like, yeah, this game's really good. Like, it wasn't, like, you look at reviews of Nintendo Power, it's not like they were being like, wow, it's so much shittier than Zelda 1. People only got the context of Zelda 2, or like the idea of sequels having to be similar to the original, like when the SNES came out and they just were like, well, what if we just did A Link to the Past, like Zelda 1 but again, you know? Like, nobody was as hateful towards Zelda 2 as people are in hindsight looking back. And for me, I can be like, yeah, Zelda 2 is difficult. So are a lot of games in the NES era. I don't think it's as difficult as people make it out to be, but yeah, it has some difficult elements. And yeah, Zelda 2 is different from Zelda 1, but because so many other games in Zelda series are similar, Zelda 2 stands out as, like, unique. And the more games you play, like, if you've only played one game in your life, that's not really a problem. But if instead of, like, watching videos online, if you actually play a bunch of games, you're more liable to be like, yeah, I want to experience some new stuff, and so you appreciate those kind of like the NES has a bunch of games that were weirder sequels that tried something different, and even if they didn't click, they still stand out because no other game really tried to do anything later with them. They didn't get a whole slew of sequels afterwards, unfortunately. Here's my new theory about old games. They can be representative in the discourse by one word. Good, bad, or hard. Zelda 2 is hard, Zelda 1 is good. It doesn't matter that Zelda 2 is also good, Zelda 1 is also hard. This is the Calvin and Hobbes newspaper, isn't it? Are you saying the public consensus? You're saying not yours, but what people take it as. I would maintain that, yeah. Like, I think Simon's Quest and Zelda 2 tend to get lumped together as, like, oh, both of those are weird sequels that are hard. But I think, like, Zelda 2 is a fully functional game. It is hard and it has some obtuse moments. But, like, there's nothing, like, bad about Zelda 2. There, like, besides it being different, there's nothing in Zelda 2 that is, like, poorly done. At least I don't think so. Well, don't worry, I'm gonna beat this person up because it's good. Also, you gotta let me know what your plan is for tomorrow, too. Kid Icarus is not hard! It's not! I say as someone who's played it probably so much at this point that I'm very biased. But I don't think Zelda 2 is that hard. Or I don't think Zelda 2 is that hard either, but I don't think Kid Icarus is that hard. You're too late. The Dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. End your resistance, kneel before your Emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. Why is it a weird helicopter? Oh, it's not. It's okay. I see. Oh, so are we screwed now that we've let these towns be blown up? Let's see what's in here. You found a pass in the chest. What is that? Any good NES game that is also hard is not seen as good. Yeah. Which, I hate to break it to them, but like, most NES games are hard. That was the whole point. The whole point was that they wanted people to be, like, playing for hours on end to disguise that, like, first off, because arcades did that, but also to disguise the fact that the games weren't that long. Okay. The Dreadnought! We're doomed! They finished the Dreadnought. The world we know it is over. You have to tell Princess Hilda that the Dreadnought has been completed. She may know how to stop it. The Dreadnought is heading for Poft. Maybe it's already too late. You should talk to Sid. He might know what the Dreadnought's weakness is. I was thinking about talking to Sid. Can I buy... Okay, we definitely want Asuna, for sure. I just thought of something really funny also. Remind me if I forget next time. I should teach silence to Buddy Guy Pal. He's just completely anti-magic. He's just like, fuck magic. The only magic I use is to stop magic. I'm really considering doing that, but remind me because I don't have enough money for it right now. We'll teach Asuna to Maria. I guess it's not any game because, like I said, Zelda 1 is hard, but everyone says it's good, so I don't know. There's just certain games that, like, it's weird because Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are both beloved, but it just over time people have decided that. I mean, honestly, over time everyone has decided both Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 aren't that good. But if they're going to like one, they're going to like Zelda 1, probably just because Zelda 1 is similar to Link to the Past, honestly. Alright, so, yeah, I probably should stop here, I think. Unless, I mean, I guess I could go talk to Cid real quick, and that might be a good stopping point. Because I gotta get up that way anyway. But I guess we gotta go back to Hilda and be like, hey, sorry your town got blown up. Was Proft wasn't the town where Hilda was it? We haven't gone to Proft yet, have we? I'll be honest, I'm kind of losing track of what towns are what in this game. No, I guess we have gone to Poft. Where's... Okay, Poft is that... Poft's the town with... That's where, Cid is. Okay, so... Yeah, Salman is where that... Poft was there. Paloom was the town where you go to get to Poft. Isn't that the characters from Final Fantasy IV? Okay. Well, they said they was heading to Poft, but they said to go to Hilda, so like... I'm gonna go to Poft and then stop, probably. Palm Polum. Speaking of characters that barely... 4, you can't even tell which characters are gonna die in 4, because A, almost none of them do. But B, you get everyone for like all of 2 seconds in that game. That game has the biggest rotating cast out of any of them. So they blew this up. Is it actually blown up, though? It looks pretty okay to me. Oh, sorry, no, we got the... No, it has been blown up because we got the dark... The ring of explosions. We were attacked by the Dreadnought. They're dead. They're all dead. Well, this guy's just... This guy's fine. I don't know, for a town that's blown up, it seems like... to not be that different. I guess some of the regular townsfolk are gone, but there's still plenty of people here who are not dead. Imagine playing Final Fantasy 1 and having a pretty good fantasy time, and then you play Final Fantasy 2 and it's just constant death and drama. I mean, this is the thing, though, like, this is where the origin of the Final Fantasy story happens, because that's pretty much every Final Fantasy I've been playing. What do you do in Final Fantasy 4? You're pretty much running around the whole time trying to stop the Golbez from getting the crystals and failing at every step, and they're like, you know, you start the game with, like, raising a village, or being commanded to raise a village. 5, you're spending the whole time trying to stop the crystals, and he keeps, like, yeah, pretty much all of them have this whole chase sequence where bad things keep happening and the villain keeps winning until the end. But, like, 1, I don't know what 1 story is weird, because it has a whole time travel plot. Like, it's very bizarre. Like, when you consider that was the, in hindsight, when you consider that was the first in a line of, like, a future series. It was the first entry, and they just went with, yeah, there's a time loop. Like, that's the first thing they went to. They didn't even try to play it safe. Yeah, these guys are like, yeah, the bar is gone, but, you know, we're still here. Yeah, especially for, like, what it was, like, at the time. Airships are powered by Sunfire. I'm sure the Dreadnought is no different. What you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that, and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Alright, well, I guess, you know what? I can't go to Altair, but I can go to... none of them, actually. Because I don't have enough money. Yeah, well, they mentioned the Sunfire, but I assume I have to go to Hilda next, right? I guess I could use the ship here. Let's go to Hilda and stop, because I assume she's just going to give us our next task, so... This game hasn't had any bosses yet, has it? I guess that one knight was considered a boss, but it's interesting. There's been no bosses. Well, that one guy, yeah, but... I don't know how much of a boss he was. I sent him somewhere else. He just got teleported to the mountains or something. This town's also blown up. It hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. The Dreadnought attacked and destroyed the entire town. My daughter! They killed my daughter! Okay, I'm making fun of the game a little bit, but, like, it is kind of like, what the like, they just murdered 2 towns out of nowhere. It's the equivalent of destroying what's the planet they destroy that has a TV show based on it? Is it Alderaan? It is dark and depressing, but it also is a little undercut by the fact that this guy says I can't move and he's walking around like a normal sprite. It does cut it up, does like loosen the effect just a little bit. Biblos was a boss. That was also the funniest thing, because I'm pretty sure that's the only time I ever used that ability with the creature, and I just, like, banished him and wasn't even trying to. I just accidentally banished Biblos to another dimension. I think I've had some really good RPG moments. Dragon Quest IX had some great ones. I have the win against Osmos in 9, which is a fantastic moment. But I think 5 has my favorite moments, because you have that with Biblos, and then you have the entire Morph saga with Iron Claw, which is the funniest Because I was so damn slow at the and wasn't running during the escape sequence, it led to like the funniest encounter possible. It was so good. That's why it's like when people tell streamers, they're like, "Oh, streamer, you need to do this or you need to do that." Sometimes it's funny just to let them like fuck up and have hilarious stuff happen. You don't need it to always be everyone to play the perfect game, you know? Sometimes the streamer getting frustrated can be not good, but... There's a man in Poff named Sid who just might know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship, and the Dreadnought is really nothing but a big airship, right? The Dreadnought attacked, but at least our hideout is still safe. How? Everyone who was outside is dead. Does that mean the prince is dead too? If we don't destroy the Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. We'll stay here and hold out until you return. I'm scared. Prince Gordon's disappeared. I wonder where he could have gone. Please, Lord, save our king. Altair wasn't spared the Dreadnought's assault. Luckily for us, the hideout was unharmed. The townspeople have taken refuge here. Sure, you're going to ruin your Undertale. Yeah. Exactly. People need to, like... So we've lost Scott as well. He had proposed to Hilda, you know. Now he'll never hear her answer. I always thought he'd make a fine husband for her. Oh wait, hang on. What about canoes? What about passes? What about... Our crest has been trampled underfoot by the Imperial Army. I think we could be so easily defeated. What's this? Borkin has betrayed us. Then we did not fall to the sword, but to the corrupt hearts of men. Wow, that's a hard line, actually. Like, that's a really good line. We believe Mithril was in common use once long ago. Some surviving records indicate Mithril was mined in the north near Summit Falls. What? The Empire would dare build such a weapon? This is the first I've heard of such a thing. Well, you are getting no briefings, man. So that's the way of it. They didn't tell me for fear of worrying me. Hey, can't look at my dirty badge. Anything in this room? The king is like... doesn't need to be in this game, but, you know, I'm glad he is. Huh, you see, it happened just as I said it would. Obviously, the test was more than you could handle. After all that, they finished the Dreadnought anyway. Incidentally, I believe the king had something to tell you. Did he? Many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. The shock even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. But he didn't know about it until we told him. He literally just said he didn't know that they built the Dreadnought that attacked them. So, what do you mean that the shock led the father to be worse? He didn't know. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you could do, Minwu? All those who live must die. It is our fate, including mine. I'm going to die, just so you know. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. White wizard instead of white mage is so much funnier, and I love it. Like, white mage sounds more legit. White wizard sounds so funny. I shall remain here and devote myself to care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests on you, anime. The fate of the world rests on you, anime. I'm so glad I named him anime. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. I'm taking a screen capture of that one. I should be taking more screen captures so I have them for my review. I keep forgetting to do that during stream sessions. My father's condition has improved a great deal thanks to Minwu. Wow, that was fast. Many lives are taken in the Dreadnought's attack. How are we supposed to fight something so terrible? So I guess you're supposed to talk to the king then next, because she doesn't tell you anything. But I already talked to the king. I guess I should talk to the king again. The king's illness goes far beyond physical. There's little I can do. What if you didn't? Well, no, I guess you would have got... Like, you could have easily missed the pass, but... Sid gave up all he had for his airship. His rank, his honor, his family, everything. The Dreadnought is a massive airship, and it's likely they both function on the same principle. Perhaps it would be best if we surrendered to the Empire. No one knows more about airships than Sid. He was such a fine knight once. Oh, how men change. Well, we already talked to Sid. So... Am I missing something, or am I supposed to just go back to Sid then? Even though we already talked to Sid. Did I have to have Minwu leave my party in order to have progression here? Like, that's a hey chat, because I'm gonna stop here shortly, but I don't want to come back next time and be like, what am I doing? Yeah, I mean, I know where the Sunfire is, but nothing in the, like, besides me going there, nothing has told me to go where the Sunfire is. So I'm not really sure how you would know to go to the Sunfire. Okay, you know what? I'm very curious. I want to see if Sid has... this is going to be my last, like... just one more chapter. I want to see if going to Sid again tells me where to go to the Sunfire. And then I'm stopping there. I'm not going to do the Sunfire tonight, for sure. But I want to see if Sid will now... Because he mentioned the Sunfire, but he didn't mention where it was. Like, I didn't get anything new to bring to him, but I'm wondering if not having... Maybe he just didn't like Minwu. Like... I'm not really sure why I would need to go back to him, but the thing is, clearly to get the next progress, that we needed to drop off Minwu anyway, right? Because if we only had to talk to Sid initially, then we would just have talked to Sid, and we would never had to have even gone back to Altair. You want on the airship, you pay the guy behind me. Airships are powered by Sunfire. Oh, this is okay. I didn't learn Sunfire. That's the problem. Okay. Controlling Sunfire is tricky business. Let the flames get too high and you got a runaway on your hands, the engine will blow sky high. So hang on. Well, did you know that I missed it, or did you not know that I missed it? And now we're gonna go back to we're wasting all our money. I missed that. I also missed it. They even have a sound effect that tells you to learn the word, but like, I'm telling you, Zelda has trained me wrong, because Zelda has so many instances of red text that is not as important as it makes it out to be. So I'm just kind of like, I don't pay attention to the highlighted text as much as I should be. Like, I completely blame Zelda for that. So in a speed run, you would get the word from Sid, and then you would come back here. I do like the keyword system. It's funny for this time. Like, it's an interesting way to go about doing it. I don't really know if it needs to come back. I mean, I guess it has come back in, like, you know, point-and-click adventure games, right? But you don't really see it in RPGs, and I don't really think you need to. But it's cool. Sunfire. Sunfire is the crest of the kingdom of Kashan. Its flame still burns on the ground floor of the Kashan Creek Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. The finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall that the flame cannot be held in just any torch. Sid told us that we might be able to use Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnought. Then there's no time to waste. You must depart for Kashan Keep at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey should not take long. That leaves only one question. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? Yeah. Scott sealed the gates of Kashan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the events they were defeated in battle. You will need the Goddess's Bell to break the seal. The whereabouts of the bell are only known to the Kashan royal family. Okay. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I have not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. Every year, 3 years, they celebrate a festival of the flame in Kashan. During the festival, the Sunfire is moved to the Eggle's Torch, while its brazier is cleaned. Okay, well, person close to them would probably be the princess, right? I've heard Scott and Gordon mention the bell. The gates of Kashan Keep only open to the voice of a Kashan or the ringing of the bell. The bell rests deep within a cavern on the snow plain, so it will not be easy to retrieve. So it is your intention to enter the snow cavern. Very well. If only Gordon were here, there would be no need for you to risk such danger. But he isn't, so you must. There is nothing I can do but pray for your success. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. Alright, so now we get to go on the snowmobile. Next time. So next time we will ride on a snowmobile. I'm going to go outside and save. So actually it's a good thing I did that whole thing, because otherwise if I went to the keep I wouldn't have been able to do anything there anyway. Alright, so there we go. Our team of Anime Maria and Buddy Guy Pal. We'll be back next week. Next Saturday at 7:30 will be a Name That Game tune. It'll be, I don't know why I just forgot the name. What the fuck is the golfer's name? How did I forget what the name of the tee is? I'll remember it for next time, but, what the heck is the name of the tee? No one is telling me. I can't remember. Anyway, it's a Name That Game tune. Half and half Name That Game tune. I will have the title remembered by the next... I said it earlier in the stream. I don't know why I'm blanking on it now. Anyway, that'll be next Saturday, and then next Sunday will be more of this at 7:30. So, thank you guys for watching. I will see if anyone is streaming, and then I will probably end it here. Okay, nope, I'm gonna just stop. So thank you guys for watching. Bye.